This time you should be able to do the whole tournament.
Yeah.
We've got 13 participants. There's still one minute left to sign up. Yeah, there is a roster change for what I can remember. Postpal Swayler. Good evening, one and all. Welcome to today's Monday EGL Conquest Open Cup. My name is Alpha Chuckle and I'm joined by Dark Eye for today's tournament. How are you doing?
I'm not bad, thank you. How are you doing today?
I'm doing quite well. For the first game today, though, we've got Atheist Squad versus Fufu Pandas, what's sure to be a great game. The bands have already come through. Why don't you take us through them?
So for Atheist Squad, we have the bands of Circuit and Ao Kwong. No one really wanted to deal with Ao Kwong, and Fufu Pandas have banned out 4 and ISIS. Very potent bans there by the looks of it.
Of course, with the ISIS being banned, that means Bologna and Athena are through, and Bologna is first picked by Atheist Squad. A very strong pick, can go either solo lane, the jungle, or we've even seen it being proficient in the support role as well.
At push as well, you can see her in the ADC role. A lot of people liking to play Bologna in a large plethora of roles there.
Well, to be fair, in the ADC role, I like that matchup against Arama, one of those heavily auto-attack base gods whose kit centers around them auto-attacking.
Yep, and the Fufu Pandas are now picking Athena and Giannis. Very strong picks.
Hyper mobility coming out from Fufu Pandas here. You generally see Giannis drafted with Sylvanas just to help out Sylvanas with his mobility issue. The fact they've got Athena there means there shouldn't be that much pressure on Giannis to keep his support alive. But of course, Khepri is available to be picked. He has been out for more than 2 weeks, so according to the EGL rules, he is allowed. They hovered on it, but now they're hovering on Sylvanas.
Sylvanas is a pretty strong pick. He's got the heal, he's got the pluck as well. I'd like to see Khepri be played. We've not seen him played in a competitive scene yet, so it would be nice to see him, but I think we're just going to go with the Sylvanas and Apollo in the Jura lane now.
Well, we've seen Khepri played in past Joust tournament. He had a poor showing, to be fair, mainly because he provides his best role in peeling for the backline. He likes to have somebody else initiate, considering he can only initiate on one person, and even then it's a bit of a weak initiation at best. So in the solo lane you'd have a warrior like Hercules, or a warrior like Sun Wukong, one who can just sit in the front line, just be obnoxious, and let Khepri deal with the backline.
Yeah, have a beefcake in front. With Khepri's second ability, the ability to weaken your opponent and strengthen your ally is also a very strong ability to have, and the ability to peel as well. And if push comes to shove, his ultimate, the ability to revive anyone and bring them to him. A very potent ability to have.
And of course, Rama has been locked in. He's been seeing a steady rise in popularity recently. And to be fair, I don't know why he fell out of the meta. He's strong as well. He's not had any kit changes. He's just suddenly made a resurgence.
Yeah, I think it's just the ability to hit the snipes. You feel a bit like a badass there. And we are seeing the second bans coming out, though. We have Ratataska from the Atheist Squad and Agni from Fufu Pandas.
The Ratataska ban seems strange to me, given that Fenrir is still open. Who's generally considered the best god to deal with Ratataska.
The mobility from Ratataska is just something you generally don't want to deal with, isn't it?
I guess so, and in the solo lane he's very hard to deal with, considering he's got multiple dashes and will also be building that Emerald Acorn to heal himself up. The Agni ban, that makes a lot of sense. He's very strong, especially against Giannis, can stun him before he gets to the walls, and that allows for a good setup for burst damage from the rest of the team, and a Kali lock in from Fufu Pandas.
Yeah, we're going to see a bit of a passivity from the beginning then, by the looks of it, from Fufu Pandas, with Kali coming online when she gets the kin size, isn't she?
It's kin size, usually about 14-15 minutes until Kali starts to hurt you. But unless she gets ahead early, if she gets first blood on her mark or gets a couple kills early, doesn't matter that it's 5-10 minutes into the game, she will start to chunk you. And that's a Hebo hover.
It's a hover. Are they going to pick it, though? Oh, no, but we have picked it, Hebo.
That's Hebo mid.
It is, yes. That's going to be an interesting fight, Hebo versus Giannis. How do you reckon it's going to go?
I like this pick just because he knows that he's not going to have too much trouble from the Kali early. And by the time he gets his wave clear online, where he has rank 4, rank 5 water cannon, his 3-second cooldown ability, that's when the rest of Fufu Pandas have their burst, have the ability to kill him. And he's just going to be fine by then.
Yeah, his ability, he does a lot of damage as well, so we're going to have to be very careful when they come in for ganks as well. But he is one of the, I'd say, lesser mobile. He does have his the water carpet and he does have his ultimate, but if you can catch him out, he may have a few problems.
Well, that's the trade-off for having so much burst damage, is you don't have that much mobility. You see it with Porsche, you see it with Anubis, you see it a bit with Poseidon, although we really call him low mobility, given his movement speed passive. But the solo lane matchup, we see it week in, week out, Sun Wukong versus Osiris.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a slap fight there. The Osiris, if he goes red pot, that's going to be a bit of aggression at the beginning there. Who do you reckon is going to get first blood in that lane?
Generally, in an Osiris versus Sun Wukong matchup, Osiris edges the matchup 6-4 in a best of 10. It all depends on who can get to lane the fastest, who can sort of outpoke the other person first, is the key.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of action in that lane.
Expect quite a few potions from each of these players trying to out-sustain their opponent. Death's Toll is going to be built on both of them, but that's going to do us for the picks and bans. Join us after the break with the actual game. Good evening, one and all. Welcome to today's Monday EGL Conquest Open Cup. Just a quick reminder before we get started. It is the Monday Open Cup. That means EGL players are allowed in today's tournament. It's Wednesdays, the Amateur Cup, that they are not allowed in. But enough of that. It's Atheist Squad versus Fufu Pandas for our first game of the day. My name is Alpha Jackal. And representing Atheist Squad on the blue side are Sloth Apocalypse in the jungle with Bologna, Dooney in the mid lane with Hebo, Solitaire, and Shiv in that dual lane with Sylvanas and Apollo, and that leaves Liam XF in the solo lane with Sun Wukong.
And in the red corner with Fufu Pandas, we have in the ADC role I like Fufu with his buddy Tribo on Athena. We have mid with Scary Sceptile with Giannis. We have jungle with Kali, Quantum Haddock. And in the solo lane, we have Elino on the Osiris.
So I'm going to look at the stats. I do like the fact that Athena's got this creeping curve so early. But also Sylvanas does as well. It's certainly a start that we see a lot more often. It just allows for more aggression, also allows for better disengage early on. Because we're seeing a lot more poke and a lot more burst coming out early game in the dual lane.
Yeah, ever since the changes to Hand of the Gods, we have seen a lot of the supports seem to prefer the creeping curse start. It just gives you that little bit more of a chance of secure the kills, doesn't it?
Yes, it does, and interestingly enough, in the solo lane, Liam XF is going to do the mystical male rush we do see time and time again on Sun Wukongs. But Alineo has gone Death's Toll into the short bow, in a build we haven't seen for quite some time.
He does get a little bit of extra attack speed, and with the Osiris passive of being able to hit multiple minions, I guess the short bow does help out a little bit, but he's going to have a much harder time against the Steel Mail with that 40 physical protection to begin with.
Oh, and I also noticed that Hebo has a purple power potion, so expect a lot of damage coming onto the Yanis any minute now.
Yeah, looks like we're just going to see a little bit of a poke match. Danny is going to take a little bit of damage for his troubles, and we're going to see a quick rotation to the right mid camps as well. Looks like no one's wanting to go into it yet, although Kali's going to get a huge amount of damage there from the water spout.
And there you see the real power of Hebo. A lot of damage early game, and an insane amount of burst with his ultimate once he gets that online. And not to mention the 3-second cooldown on his main ability, that water cannon, is hugely popular.
Yeah, that water cannon damage is also pretty obscene. We are going to see the right camp go down to Atheist Squad, and it looks like the left camp is going to go to Fufu Pandas, but not quickly by the looks of it. If Atheist Squad are going to have their say, no, it is going to go to Fufu Pandas. But again, a lot of damage going on to Quantum Haddock.
And there's a huge shot there from the water cannon. That's the damage we're talking about, and already it's back up. But I'm having a look at the duo lane right now. We see the Sylvanas and Apollo are having a lot of push, and it's good Nature's Grasp there coming onto the Rama.
Brilliant pull there, brilliant pull. Not much coming of it, but I like Fufu does go down to about 3/4 health there. And it looks like the Minion Wave is going to push up, and there's not going to be much more of a fight breaking out there.
Generally, what you are going to be seeing out of the Yanis in the mid lane is he's going to go into either Shoes of Focus, which give him 15% CDR, or Shoes of the Magi, which will give him a bit more power and a bit of penetration. It's all a matter of preference between which one you really want.
Yeah, I mean, the amount of damage coming out from Giannis with those Pen Boots is pretty obscene, although the ability to use his Unstable Vortex a little bit more often gives him a little bit more damage in terms of sustained poke.
It does. Oh, Athena's forced to use a couple of potions already. Sylvanas still sitting on 5 of his starting 6. Athena's already used 4 of hers. It's not a good spot to be in right now.
No, especially with the ability to heal from the Sylvanas there. So I think the Athena's sitting around on 3/4 health at the moment. She doesn't have the innate ability to heal. And it looks like Sartez's just going to push them back to their tower, but don't want to engage.
Kali is spending a long time in this mid lane. It makes me think that Hebo could potentially be the mark. Or alternatively, they're really respecting the Hebo damage and wanting to keep this Yanis safe until he has a way of clearing the wave instantly.
It is understandable. You never want to see the...
Oh, but in the dual lane, meanwhile, we see a bloodshed come out. It's going to go straight on Trauma, and that is going to be first blood for the Bologna. There comes the curse. Eagles Rally perfectly placed. They're going to go onto the theater, but a good stun from Kali stops that aggression. There goes the Wrath of Terror looking for a return damage onto the Kali, who's going to die here. There goes the destruction. And it's going to be a disengage.
And it looks like Trebo and Quantum Haddock are going to get out there with their lives just intact. Although Athena is sticking around a bit longer than I'd feel comfortable with.
Oh, and Blur's going to find her. Lazy backing behind the tower. And there should be another kill here. The bludgeon is going to do enough damage. And it does indeed. That's a second kill for Bologna early on. It's not good for Fufu Pandas.
And we do have Giannis coming in there. The amount of damage coming out onto Soft Pockets there is fairly immense. I think Soft Pockets is going to go down here. Although, brilliant pull there by Solitaire. Ram's going to roll in, and the Unstable Vortex is going to pick up Soft Apocalypse, with Ram now going up in the air with his snipes. Solitaire is going to make it out. Is he, though? We do have Scary Sceptile.
Snipes onto the Sylvanas, and there goes the Unstable Vortex. It's not enough damage, but Quantum Haddock there finding the kill.
Yeah, great 2-for-2 trade there, and it looks like she's going to get out as well. Brilliant rotation from the Giannis and the Athena.
Oh, and Carly's being incredibly cheeky here, realizing there's an opportunity to steal the buffs, going to go ahead and do that. It's what you really need to be doing once you've got a couple of kills. You want to get the stuff after the stuff, as Cred always be saying.
It is one of the greatest rules to live by, though, with Smite. If you get that
Apollo's out of mana. Apollo's out of mana. He's dead. Oh, no,
he's got his ult a little bit.
He's got enough mana for his ult. Is he? He's going to land straight back down.
He's going to get out. That was just enough mana for him to get out. He's going to go back to base now, but that was a lot of damage came out of him there. He got very lucky.
The problem there was Athena didn't engage quickly enough. It was a perfect opportunity to get a kill on a low mana Apollo. We needed to see the taunt coming out almost instantly there. Instead, left enough time for Apollo to get across the skies. And as he has finished his Devourer's Gold, as has the Apollo ahead of the Rama.
Yep. Yeah, a little bit of extra gold there, but only about 30 gold difference between them though, at this point in the game. So, yeah, we're just going to see Devourer's Gauntlet finish on Rama now as well. But if we take a look at the solo lane, we are seeing that Liam XF is taking a lot of damage against the Osiris.
He still hasn't finished his Mystical Mail 5 minutes in. He's got 1,200 gold to his name, so expected to be finished soon. He's already backed once and used that teleport around 3 minutes ago. He's already burnt through all the potions he's got. He's out of mana as well. It's going to be tough for him to stay in lane until he has enough gold to finish that Mystical Mail. Especially
with Carly now coming in the solo lane along with Elinho. So we're going to see... I think we're going to see LMXF go back.
What about on the left side? Ooh, not really much coming in. Athena not wanting to go in there. Scared of the damage of the slightly ahead Apollo and Sylvanas.
Yes, it looks like we've got a little bit of ping coming out, so there may be a small rotation going into mid at some point. Blona's looking to do a gank on the left lane, by the looks of it. Does she know she's going to be stepping on a ward soon? Carly being pinged out as well. They're in the jungle. Is she going to be spotted?
There is going to be an engage here, almost definitely. There goes a good Verdant Growth for the root.
Brilliant taunt there by Athena to pull out the bludgeon. Of the soft pockets taking a huge hit from the Giannis ultimate there through space and time. Gonna get hit once by Ram, twice by Ram, and the third shot is gonna miss.
There's a full mad Wrath of Terror. That is huge. There goes the crushing wave, fighting a lot of damage, but the destruction saves Carly's life. Not for long though, and she's looking for the Bellona. Not gonna find it. Good portal there. Apollo's gonna go across the skies. Is it enough? It is enough.
It looks like Apollo's going aggressive on Quantum Hand. No, he's gonna go back on the tower. Get the Giannis. Kill there on, from Shiv onto Scary Sceptile. And looks like now the Fufu Pandas are going to disengage. Stop Apocalypse very low on health though.
There's a huge Wrath of Terror turnstile fight in the way of the Atheist squad. 4-man Wrath of Terror grouped up. It's just the dream there.
That was one of the things that Giannis, that's not Giannis, Sylvanas is for. And it's a good reason to never group up.
Osiris is being incredibly aggressive on this Sun Wukong right now. But with the Mystic Mail and Sun Wukong, he does have the opportunity to trade back quite evenly.
It does look like they are quite even, but it looks like at this point that Elinho is going to get a little bit of a win there. He's going to get the ultimate out of Liam XF, but Liam XF is going to go up for a load of extra health.
But Liam XF is out of mana. He does have access to his teleport to tell us if he wants to utilize that. But with the blue buff coming up almost instantly, he should be staying.
Yeah, he's going to stick around. Elinho is going to be poked down to about 1/4 health though. We are going to see the right mid camps go down to Atheist squad, and there's going to be a grouping here of the Gold Fury. It looks like Fufu Pandas are making an attempt.
They'll make an attempt, and there's no ward coverage from Atheist squad. They might not know this is going down. They have no idea. This is absolutely free for Fufu Pandas. A brilliant call coming out there from the red side.
Yeah, well spotted there by Fufu Pandas to take down the Gold Fury. Left camps do go in favour of Atheist squad, but that is a 8-minute Gold Fury for Fufu Pandas.
I wish I was in their comms and listening to who made that call, because that was almost professional level calling there.
Yeah, it was a very good call. We are going to see some aggression in mid lane though. Solitaire going to miss the pull, but Hebo going to get caught out quite heavily there. He's going to ultimate out of there, and Solitaire's going to be left alone to fight it, and looks like disengage.
A good 3-man Wrath of Terror spells to disengage there, and gets quite a bit of damage. I want to have a look at the player damage right now. We do see Sylvanas is actually on top. 4k player damage. It's those multiple man Wrath of Terror, so a lot of damage comes onto Giannis in the mid lane.
And second in damage we are seeing with the Osiris though, but that's not surprising considering Osiris' early game.
Yeah, you expect Sun Wukong to be shooting up the ladder now that he has that Mystical Mail finished. Just has to be standing near people. And I don't know about you, but every single game I'm against the Sun Wukong, or with a Sun Wukong, they have the highest player damage in the game. Without fail.
That's pretty accurate, actually. Yeah, I know that whenever I play Song Wukong, I tend to get pretty high damage as well. So, yeah, he's one of those gods which is just difficult to deal with. And when he gets to the late game, his damage is pretty obscene.
But he's going to get ganked here by the Kali. Might potentially be a kill here. No, oh, the Tiger Stun instead of the Ox Form. That could be trouble.
Actually, at this point, it looks like Liam XF is actually winning the 2v1. And we are going to see a rotation from Giannis and Athena coming in, though. He's going to have to be very careful. He's going to get... Nope, he's going to bull form out.
Oh, there's a good ultimate there from Bologna. It finds a kill for the Hebo, and it's going to be an engagement. There goes the curse, and a good Nature's Grasp finds the Giannis for the kill.
Bear with me for 2 seconds. It looks like I may have just been disconnected.
That's unfortunate, as we do see the dive come out. Liam XF on the Sun Wukong does find the double kill underneath the tower, and they're going to get this solo lane for free. 4-man wipe. The only surviving member from Fufu Pandas is I like Fufu in that ADC lane. Fight against the Apollo, and he's losing right now. He's a level behind, and he's behind on stacks. He hasn't gone back for his tier 2 boots yet. It's difficult for him. And he may lose his tower. No, he's got enough damage on the minions to clear the wave. Well, that tower is not looking healthy, and it will go down very soon. Right side mid camps go the way of Atheist Squad for nothing. And Giannis, he could be in a lot of trouble here. He's going to get engaged upon. He needs to get to a wall right now. No, he's going to portal himself through the ground. That's a good triple taunt coming out from Athena though to save his life. Apollo is across the skies. I wonder where he's going to land. They're all grouping up in the mid lane. Our Atheist Squad. They don't have the opportunity to do the Gold Fury. They do know it's down. They have the ward there. Interesting to see how long that ward's got left. Right now there's a bit of a dull in the action. Eagles Rider coming out on the left-hand side, and the Defender of Olympus is coming down as well to try and save this Rama, who's in a lot of trouble here. Defender of Olympus doing a lot of damage. There goes through space and time as well, and they're going to turn here. They're going to find the kill on the Bologna. They're certainly looking like they will find it. And Athena does indeed pick up the kill. They're going to turn on Apollo here. 4 members are here, but here comes the rest of the members of Atheist Squad. Don't know if it's going to be enough. Curse applied onto the Apollo. And they're going to turn on to Solitaire. But there's the crushing wave, fighting a lot of damage onto Athena. And down he goes to Liam XF. Carly in that destruction. That's not going to do enough. Dunn picks up a double kill in this fight. And yeah, it's taking a lot of damage as well. Oh, the magic control just not enough. He's going to get through the portal, and he is home dry. And Apollo does find a kill in the solo battle in that duo lane as well. Oh, but Giannis isn't even home dry. Sun Wukong, ladies and gentlemen, can just chase you to the ends of the earth. So Wukong does find the kill, and Liam XF found that kill pretty freely, actually. Was behind the tier 2. But whilst he does get the kill and the support over in that left-hand side, he does lose his right side tower. Elenio on that, Osiris just electing not to rotate over. What if that could cost his team dearly in the long run? Now going back to having a look at the builds right now, we are seeing Executioner finish for Carly instead of Kin Size. Now again, this is sort of a preference choice, given Kin Size are expensive, they don't do as much as they used to, and Executioner is just a well-rounded good item already. Excuse me?
Okay, I think I'm back. My apologies there. You know what spectator client is like there.
Yeah, it's no problem.
Okay, so we're just seeing everyone doing their buffs at the moment. Athena is going to be Gold Fury, going to ward it up, make sure no wards are there, so they have primary vision. We are seeing a bit of aggression from Bologna, and just going to be a poke and then go back.
They're looking to start up. They're definitely baiting here, are the members of Atheist Squad.
Yeah, looks like we're trying to set up. We're going to see the bit of a ward jostle go on at the Gold Fury, currently in favour of Atheist Squad. And just going to try and poke each other out. Whoever gets the most poke here is going to be an engage.
Well, don't forget, Atheist Squad want this to be a poke ward. They've got a good option with the Savannah Seal, but there goes the Eagles running onto 3 people and finding a lot of damage onto Rama there. He's forced to retreat already. And Osiris is taking a heap of damage from this Osiris. No, on the Osiris. From this Hebo and the Sun Wukong combination. Into the air goes Rom, and he's going to die the second he lands, as is Athena. There's a double kill for Shiv, and he looks more. He finds a triple kill. Does he find the quadra? No, he does not, because Scary Sentinel does find the kill with that Wrath of Terror onto the Yanis. And Osiris is out of there. He is home free. It's a triple kill, though, for the Apollo, and that spells the Gold Fury for the Atheist squad.
Yeah, at this point, I think they could actually... No, they are just going to try the Gold Fury. They won't go to the Fire Giant. But it does give them a chance to get both mid camps as well and possibly steal a jungle buff.
And they're going to respond to the Gold Fury that was taken early on by Fufu Pandas. And I'm having a look at the blade damage right now. Sun Wukong has just rocketed up. He is second right now, only to the Yanis. Yanis at 8.7. Sun Wukong at 8.3. It's close, and I expect Sun Wukong's rise to power just continue.
Yeah, it's like we were saying earlier in the match that a lot of Sun Wukongs tend to be really high in damage. And at this point, with just Yanis ahead, I think we will see Sun Wukong, if not top, one of the top 3 damage in the game.
An interesting build choice coming out from Dunny here in the mid lane with that Hebo. 15 minutes in, has finally finished his Warlock Sash. Now, to me, this is the very edge of the timing where it's worth getting the Warlock Sash. But to make it worth it, you need to get it stacked quickly. He's going to have to be farming for a while, and with how ahead Atheist squad are, I don't think they want to be farming. They should be looking for more fights. They should be looking to invade the enemy as much as possible.
Yeah, I'd have preferred to see a much more... I don't know, a much more aggressive item instead of a Warlock Sash at this point. I mean, Warlock Sash is a very good item, don't get me wrong, but when you're this far ahead, I'd say, if anything, a Soul Reaver would be hilarious to see.
I would say Soul Reaver, maybe a Bancross Talon or a Book of Thoth, just for some extra power coming out there.
Yep, very good choices there as well. We are seeing Kali. Nope, Kali going to think twice about going into the mid lane, same as Osiris. Wukong just left alone in solo and going to go back as well. Looks like it's just going to be a big grouping in mid lane here, but no real fight breaking out as yet.
I'll have a look at the actives. A couple of blinks coming out from the side of Atheist squad. Interestingly enough, one of them is on the Hebo, and this is a tactic you will see often with Hebos, because most of their damage comes out from when they're close to combat, but there is an engage going on somewhat to the mid lane.
Yeah, at this point, Alinho is going to have to jump out with Lord of the Afterlife, and we're going to see Tribo trying to get knocked up in the air there, and looks like he's going to get out. Although on the backline, we are seeing Ram and Kali going in. Kali going to get sniped twice there. Sorry, my apologies, wrong team entirely.
Dunny picks up a kill in the mid lane without water spout, getting pulled by the Nature's Grasp, and there's a double kill for the Hebo, and in the front line, Sun Wukong's just going to town and fights the kill on the Yanis. Oh, sorry, so he can't defend against this. He's got to get out of there if possible, otherwise he is a dead man.
Yeah, Cyrus is taking a lot of damage in the backline. They're going to get hit by the Hebo, and the kill is going to go to Liam XF. Actually, at that point, that may have been a Mystical Male.
And that is a Deicide coming out from Atheist squad, who are 20-4 in the lead. We have a look at the graphs. We can see it's just a steady rise from about minute 9. XP difference currently at 14.8 thousand. Gold difference 7,500. Atheist squad look primed to take this game, but we all know what happens when teams get complacent, don't we?
Yeah, at this point in the time, they don't want to get complacent. They want to sit comfortable with their lead, but the moment you start getting overly confident and cocky with where you are, that's when you start making mistakes, and that'll be Fufu Panda's chance to pick up a couple kills and get back in the game.
Yeah, you can get overconfident, and then you can lose a 44-minute game with a Shibalonki on your team. Hashtag shots fired at Cloud9.
Yeah, I mean, this weekend, if anyone has seen the matches this weekend, it was known as Free FP Week. Definitely not. You can see so many turnarounds, and people who expect to win actually end up losing. So at this point, Atheist squad don't want to get complacent. They don't want to have a Cloud9 on their hands.
I believe Weekend got a sub out of that. Somebody said in his chat that he'd sub to Weekend if Cloud9 lost a game.
It was a surprising loss, we have to say that. Although we are seeing a little bit of grouping in mid lane again.
It was definitely, but you have to respect your opponents at the top level.
You do. Doesn't matter what background your opponents have. If they're at the top level, you need to respect them. Even in this sort of level, you really should respect your opponents. Always expect them to play at the top of their game and just try and play at the top of your game to counter it.
Don't forget, once it gets to the late game, all it takes is one fight, one misjudgment, and the entire game could just be thrown completely. As the Fire Giant is getting started, speaking of throws, this could be a bad call if they tank too much damage.
Yeah, at this point, Athena and Osiris trying to get in there. Although Bologna is going to do a great job of trying to push him out there. We're going to see Eagles Rally come out, and looks like Osiris is going to get pulled back in, but he's going to Lord of the Afterlife right out of there. But that's Kali going down the Shiv, so this could be the moment Atheist Squad want to push up and then take Fire Giant straight after this fight.
And then we find a lot more kills going on. We see Hebo picking up the Osiris. We see Rama going into the air under the tower. He's going to fall here to the Hebo, finds yet another kill. 5-1 and 14 right now is Sony on this mid lane Hebo, and he's proving a very effective pick. Already has 53 stacks on that Warlock stash. Amazing.
We were questioning a minute ago whether now would be a great time for it.
Great pull in the mid lane. Has found Athena under the Phoenix. That could be a dead Athena right there. That is indeed. The hand cannon finds it, and that's going to be the Phoenix going the way of Atheist Squad.
Yeah, that's probably going to be a Phoenix and most likely Fire Giant at this point. I don't think Kali can do anything to stop this.
Well, they might not even go for Fire Giant. With how low Sylvanas is, they may look to go for the tower first, possibly pick another fight, and then go for the Fire Giant.
Looks like you are correct there. We're going to see Liam XF tank the tower here, and this tower is going to go again in favour of Atheist Squad. Good call.
And they're just extending their lead little by little as the tower does fall. The experience difference is now over 20k. And with everybody in the game not being level 20 yet, you can tell it's a pure experience lead. And that is going to hurt a lot in these fights.
Yeah, at this point, we are seeing a lot of damage coming out. If we look at the player damage as well quickly, we are now seeing top of the game, Sun Wukong, followed rather closely by Hebo.
Both of them are just so bursty in these fights. Sun Wukong's ahead to the point where he doesn't need the Mystic Mail to do a lot of damage anymore. Nobody can kill him at this point. He's that tanky.
Now we are also seeing him go into a Runeforge Hammer as well, and it's a lot of damage based on his physical protection as well.
There's an Eagles Rally on to Athena, getting very low. Kali forced into the destruction, taking a lot more damage than she thought she would. And there go the members as the Magic Culture does find a kill. Sloth Apocalypse finds I like Fufu as well. And blinking away is Athena, but it's gonna fall now as the Osiris, being chased away by the Bologna. Does the Bludgeon find the kill? It almost does. Needs a couple more auto attacks. The Mystic Mail ticking away. Oh, but getting through the portal from the through space in time. Beautiful play. Yeah, brilliant bit of teamwork there, getting Osiris right out of the fight. We are going to see that as a 0 for 3 win there, though. But with both members remaining of Fufu Pandas not being able to clear the waves too effectively, and both of them have been forced back already, this is looking very dire for Fufu Pandas. Yeah, at this point of the game, it is indeed Atheist Squad's game to lose. They have, Fufu Pandas have 2 Phoenixes down at this point. We're going to see Atheist Squad fall back a little bit. It looks like this could be the Fire Giant call now. With 2 Phoenixes down, both of them being the furthest ones away from the Fire Giant, you expect that Fufu Pandas have to make a decision. Do they defend the Fire Giant and possibly lose the Titan to Fire Minions? Or do they defend the Fire Minions and then possibly lose to a Fire Giant buffed team that's so far ahead that they can't even fight them when they don't have the Fire Giant? I mean, at this point in the game, it's a very difficult call to make. You've got, if you let the Fire Minions in, they can do a lot of damage to the Titan, and if the Phoenixes do come back up, the Fire Minions will just take those down before they get a chance to do any real damage. It looks like, though, we're just going to see Apollo soloing the Gold Fury, and everyone else is just going to be happy with what they're doing. It's entirely free, this Gold Fury. The entire map right now belongs to the Atheist Squad. The only place that is safe for Fufu Pandas right now is under their Titan. And they're looking to defend the Fire Giant. They've watered it up, but here comes Sloth Apocalypse, making sure they're not trying anything sneaky. And it's just the Bologna zoning 4 of them at this point. Yeah, Bologna at this stage in the game is actually... Oh, someone can't get it back, and there goes the Eagles Rally as well. They're looking for a lot of damage onto the Rama, who goes into the air. He's going to die the second he lands. Yeah, we are seeing a 4 versus 2, though, and the fact that Atheist Squad are this far ahead and destroying, Liam XF is going to get I like Fufu there, and it looks like we've got Apollo coming in as well. Scary Septar going to take a lot of damage. He's going to go down to Liam XF as well. Double kill there going for him. Kali in destruction. Looks like she is also going to go down. She's going to go down to Shiv in the back there. Now we've got Tribo and Elenio in the back. Elenio's going to Lord of the Afterlife right out of there. It looks like Athena's going to go down to Stop Apocalypse. We aren't going to see a surrender vote start here. I don't think there's anything that Fufu Pandas can do to defend us. This is GG right now, and Liam XF puts the icing on the cake with the kill onto the Osiris. And that is going to be the first game of today's tournament being streamed, going to Atheist Squad. Commiserations to Fufu Pandas, who turned up and go home after the first match. But Atheist Squad, they move on to the next round.
Yeah, very well played by Atheist Squad. Their commiserations to Fufu Pandas, but Atheist Squad really bringing for A game today.
They are indeed. A couple of other matches have already finished. Zelsium Club has beat Destiny, and they move on to the quarterfinals as well. But Atheist Squad, they've got a date with Crawdos in the next round. We may bring you that game, we may bring you a different one. We'll find out which one we're streaming when we return. Ladies and gentlemen, we apologise for the long delay and the outroar in chat, but we are back with the game that should be streamed, which is Old School versus Pika Suck. My name is Alpha Jackal. I've been adminning chat for a while. And I'm joined once more by Dark Eye 3.
Hello, how are we all doing?
Better now that that's all sorted out with.
Now we can finally get on to the matches. So for Old School, we have the bands of Hades and El Kwong, and Pika Suck have the bands of Isis and Bologna. I kind of like those bands. They're very strong bands, in my opinion.
It's certainly odd to see that Hades has been banned straight off the bat, especially considering it was the first ban by the first pick team.
Here's one of those gods, though, that you just don't want to deal with in a lane, isn't he? I mean, with the ability to heal up to such an extent, going from like no health to full health, it's not something you want to deal with in solo.
It is indeed. As we do see, a few of the picks have been done already. Yanis, Serket, and Ares have all been picked. Yanis for Old School, Pika Suck deciding to lock into Serket and Ares. And Ares, in my opinion, is quite a good counter to the Yanis, considering his cripples stop him going through the walls.
Yeah, I mean, but also the amount of damage that comes from Ares as well. I mean, his fire does percentage damage, his chains do damage over time and cripple you. And then just to add to it, you've also got no escape, which just pulls everyone towards you. It's almost guaranteeing use of beads.
Is indeed, and mobility comes out in full force for Old School. They've got three of the most mobile gods in their game, with Yanis, Athena, and Thor locked in. Certainly the most mobile gods in their positions, aside from maybe Thor, can be outclassed by Ratatasker and Serket, I'd say.
Yeah, but at this point, I'm worried that they were hovering over an Anubis.
Oh no, I wanted to see that locked in. I love it.
I love the choice, but against Athena, Thor, and Giannis, is that something you really want to go against?
Yeah, man mode it.
And we are going to see Noir locked in instead by the Pikachu. Now we're going on to the second round of bans. At this point, I'd say, in my opinion, Old School have the slightly stronger lineup.
They do indeed have a stronger lineup, but you cannot fault the fact that Pika Suck have a cripple on the Ares. They've got a taunt on the Serket with a lot of damage, and it can stop the healing. And also the fire shots can catch out anybody. This comp has been drafted to try and deal with this Yanis mobility.
Yeah, we are going to see, oddly from Pika Suck, an Agni ban, though.
Obviously fearing that this Yanis could be a solo laner instead, or to take away the Agni, and also the Isis has been banned as well. Certainly a very strange one, or maybe they're just looking for the most favourable matchup in the solo lane for the Noir.
Quite possibly, that could be a Noir in solo lane instead of mid, couldn't it? Yes. And actually, we're going to see Old School not elect to ban.
Ooh, it's a bold strategy, Con. Let's see if it pays off.
And we are going to see Get Fisher take Neef, which is probably going to be in the ADC role.
Yeah, but don't forget, that could also go mid, that could also go solo, that could potentially go ADC. Ares Neith, that's a pain to deal with, as Old School are hovering over Freya and AMC.
And now Raven. Okay, that's not something you see every day. Now Zeus. Okay, I think at this point in time, they're just trolling the commentators, trying to make us say various god names.
Give me an A. Anubis, yay. No.
I think at this point, we're probably going to see, if that is a Freya, we are going to see her in the ADC role. And it looks like Song Wukong to round it off in solo. Yep, Song Wukong is locked in. So that's most likely going to be a Song Wukong solo with a Freya ADC.
Yeah, definitely pick up probably one of the top two strongest solo laners right now in Sun Wukong. He's certainly seeing a rise in popularity elsewhere around the professional scene. And Freya is just a strong god all round. Interesting enough, when you see her banned, you always think, oh yes, that's a very sensible, that's a good ban. But you never pick up on the fact that she gets through all the way without being even mentioned.
Yeah, she's also one of those gods which her early game is quite lacking, but she's like Kali, she's one of those gods which gets to a certain point and she just turns on, and man mode engage, she'll destroy anyone she fights against.
And a Hercules is the final pick for Pika Suck. That puts Neith in the ADC role, Noir in the mid, Serket in the jungle, and Ares as the support. Meanwhile, Old School, certainly high mobility with a lot of CC on their comp. In terms of Thor jungle, Athena support, Sun Wukong solo, Freya ADC, and Yanis mid.
I mean, from both teams, there is a lot, and I mean a lot of CC here, and we're going to see a lot of aggression. and we're going to see a lot of people stunned out and melting. So it's probably going to be, what, 4 beads each team?
I would say we may even see the return of a once fabled item lost to the ages.
What item's that?
Magi's Blessing.
Ah, yes. It's not something you see anymore, especially after the nerfs down, lowering it down to a 90-second cooldown instead of a 60-second cooldown. But in this sort of lineup, that is a very powerful item to have.
We can also potentially see the Dream 5-man Ares pull that never comes off because people have beads, or bubbles, or CC immune ultimates. That's
Well,
the
I
thing,
think-
old school have 5 CC immune ultimates.
They do indeed, yes. And looking at it as well, the only person that doesn't have a CC Immune Ultimate in this entire game is actually Neef.
It's very interesting indeed. It's not often you do see that, and I don't think I've ever seen a game where all 10 gods had CC immune ultimates. Because I don't think... Well, only on her, really, and Medusa have CC immune ultimates from the Hunter role.
And Apollo.
Oh, and Apollo as
We
well.
we can't affect the split-pushing god when there's Apollo.
Indeed. Still, that's going to do us for picks and bans. 2 minutes from now, we'll bring you the game. Hello, one and all, welcome to the second match of today. Sorry it took so long to get up and running, but we are here. It is Old School versus Pika Suck. My name is Alpha Jackal. I'm representing Old School. It is Eternity in the jungle with Thor, Panovich in the solo lane with Sun Wukong, Penguin Pop in the mid lane with Yanis, and that leaves Beelzebub, and Crossshade in that duo lane with Athena and the Freya.
And my name is Dark-Eye3, and on the team of Pikasak in the red corner of your screen, we have the Pikachu on Circuit in the jungle role, Zashu on Hercules in solo, Cherio in mid with Noir, and your duo lane is J Sparrow on Ares and Get Fisher on Neef. Going to see a lot of CC this game.
There's a lot of CC. I'd just like to point out, Pikasak, certainly not a squad of rank amateurs. All these players, as you can see from their clan tags, have got a lot of conspiracy. So SPL teams, Get Fisher, former member of the Myrmidons, Pikachu, I still remember him being in the Challenger Cup last in the, I think it was the Summer and Spring Challenger Cups. The other person I don't really recognize is Jay Sparrow on the Ares.
I think Jay Sparrow is one of the new faces here, but we do have some very big names on Pikasuk, so this should be a very interesting match.
Not taking away from old school as well, certainly filled with names that I certainly recognize from my ranked adventures. Penguin Pop, Panvich, Belzebub. Certainly names which are recognizable to the EU scene, in my opinion.
Yep, so we've got a lot of big names here in this match. This should be a very good one. We've got a little bit of time before the matches start off. We're going to have the standard start by the looks of it, with duo and mid going into damage camp. Although we could see New Wild trying something new, but it looks like we are going to be seeing the standard opening here.
Well, we don't see Freya a lot, so I want to talk about her start a bit. We have the Soul Stone to give her some extra power. Of course, she is an auto-attack based god, so every single time she activates Pulse or Radiate, she's auto-attacking to use his abilities. So this gets stacked up every single time she casts an ability, which is good for her. And then the Achilles Spear to help give her extra power and wave clear.
Yeah, it's a bit unusual to see her start with that. I usually see Vampiric Shroud and a Fatalis on her to begin with, but that should be a very strong start. She's going to do a fair amount of damage there.
She needs the damage as well in order to be able to contest with the clear coming out from Neath Ares. But you could just say Neath, insert Guardian here, and it's going to be high clear.
Yeah, that's something we've got to be very careful of. I am looking at the start for Panvich and for Zashu. Zashu going along the lines of Death's Toll with a load of pots. And we are going to see Panvich going with the Mystic Mail Rush again.
I'd look over at the right side mid camps, and I think they got split evenly between both.
Let's take a look at the graphs here. It looks like it could actually be in a little bit of favour of Pikasuk.
Potentially could be, although that could just be the fact that there's potentially greater clear coming out from both sides, coming out from all members of the map. But in the mid lane, taking a lot of damage because of the Pikachu, finding the kill with the Deathbane.
First blood bear going to the Pikachu, going to eat. Who did she eat? Was that That's Four Shape. Wow.
That was a Thor. See the amount of damage it did. It's just ridiculous. I'm going to look on the stream again and just absolutely obliterated her HP bar.
We're going to see Penguin Pop. We're going to have to be very careful here. Pikachu now level 4 already. It's not something you want to see on a 4 being this far behind.
Obviously, a small engagement in the duo lane right now. It's a good amount of chains and damage coming out to Beelzebub.
And we are going to see Beelzebub actually miss the taunt there. So we're going to see Jay Sparrow and Getfisher get out dodge.
Well, what he was doing there, he was waiting for the flames, the Stirring Flesh from Ares to come down so she could taunt and stop that damage coming out. It's one of the better things you can do to stop the damage coming out from Ares, is just taunt him away from it. You can see it coming out there.
As you saw there, yeah. Athena very good at stopping those abilities which are sustained. You'll see it done with Guan Yu as well when you rarely see him in support. With his Tower Assault, pulls him straight out of that. Although we are seeing Circuit sitting in the left lane waiting to gank.
It's level 5, so has the Last Breath ultimate available to her.
We didn't see anything here. She's sitting there ready. But I don't think Beelzebub and Crosstrade are aware at this point in time.
No, and Chase Sparrow's just baiting there. There goes the ambush over the wall, looking for the kill, and there goes the Last Breath ultimate. And down goes Crossshade for the second blood, again going to the Pikachu.
Yeah, at this point in time, Suket is getting a bit far ahead now. She's level 5, Fort is only level 4, and she is making good use of her Deathbane and abilities now.
Now, solo lane matchup. Sun Wukong, we've seen him before, we'll see him again. We'll see him pretty much every single match. But the Hercules, certainly one that's fallen out of the meta recently.
Yeah, Hercules used to be one of those gods you saw almost all the time in the solo lane. He's one of those gods who's very difficult to kill. He doesn't really care with mitigate wounds. And he gets to a certain point where no one really can kill him. But Sun Wukong, also one of those gods where you get to the stage where no one can actually hurt him as well.
Wait. I certainly think in a team fighting scenario, you want the Hercules, because he provides just more CC to the table.
And as we're saying that, we are seeing Zashu move into the mid lane here. Gonna leave solo lane, try and get a jump on them, and go straight back into solo.
The double tap from Thor missing there on the new out. He's leveling up the Mondes attunement, so probably would have got the kill there had that hit. And Pikachu again missing a taunt there.
We are going to see the right mid camp start up by Pikasuk. It looks like they're going to go straight to them. And we are seeing Ares as well in the mid lane. He's looking like he wants an engage.
He wants to engage on Yanis, knowing that he's low. He does find the cripple from the chains. He finds it, and there goes the ultimate as well. The no escape. Who's going to escape? Everyone's going to escape.
Yeah, we are going to see the ultimate come out from Giannis there through space and time to mitigate the ultimate there from Ares, but he's not going to hit anyone with it, sadly. Actually, if he had probably hit Cherio with that, he may have done a lot of damage. Probably would have taken him out.
Athena using Beads 1, an early Beads pickup there from Beelzebub. Obviously wants to use that Defender of Olympus more aggressively, rather than just having to use it against the Ares ult. But there goes Hercules fighting 3 people. He's going to fall here.
At this point, he may be man mode. He's not quite going to get his ultimate off there. But we are going to see Attorney get picked up by the Pikachu.
And he's going to look for even more blood here. Cripple. All 3 chains have hit, and that's going to spell the end for Beelzebub, who almost runs back into his team to spread the poison. But unfortunately for him, he doesn't.
At this point in time, though, Pikachu is doing really well here. We do see Athena go down, and Giannis is now in the mid lane by himself. Going to have to be careful. Looks like Pikachu is going to pick up the orange buff from their jungle, though, get her reward for getting 4. Although we are seeing Giannis and 4 coming in, but are we going to see an engage? 4 is going up in the air.
They're looking for the Pikachu and lands off the mark, doesn't land in time. Does find a stun from the Tectonic Rift, but that he's not going to catch up to it. Circuit's too mobile. What Dawn needed to do there was wait for the ambush, wait for Circuit to leap over the wall, and then start the landing.
Yeah, well played though by Circuit, getting out of dodge there with very little health. I think she predicted the 4 dunk really well there, managing to just get out in time.
It's either you dunk as she's about to land from the portal, vanish, or you land when she's about to leap over the wall.
Yeah.
Can't land sort of in between there, otherwise she's going to get out for free, and that's exactly what happened. As we look around at the builds, Mystic Mail has been finished for Fanvich on the Sun Wukong. Should have a bit of a better time in the lane now, even if Hercules is level 8 and Circuit's level 8 as well. It's going to be very difficult for him.
I think if we look at the experience and gold here...
Oh, but in the duo lane, we do see a kill coming out for Jay Sparrow. Does find 2 people with the no escape, and there goes through space and time Yanis. Don't go, buddy. Oh, he's walked into trouble. He's dead.
We are going to see the ult from Gitfisher coming here. Yep, that is going to be a kill for Jay Sparrow on Penguin Pop. There's not much Athena can do here at this point in time. We have also seen Noir and Circuit sitting in the jungle, stealing away the buff there, the purple buff. Athena has to be very careful. If she pushes too far forward, she could get turned on. And as I say that, Sparrow blinks in. We're also going to take a load of damage there. Going to taunt out as he does the fire. And yeah, the dot from his chains get the kill on Beelzebub.
That was the last tick of the chains that picked up the kill as well. Even if that didn't, but Door's going into the air. I wonder where he's going. He's just escaping from the Circuit. He's too powerful at this point. And he misses the dunk as well. That's you've committed yourself to death, buddy.
At this point in time, Four's getting chunked by the Pikachu here. Pikachu are going to get out and get the kill on Attorney through the dot at the same time. Not quite spreading to Cross-Shade, so Cross-Shade lucky there to not get Deathbane on her as well.
Old School are playing a very risky game once they've been ulted by the Circuit. They've been walking towards their team, and you don't want to be doing that. Most of the time, at this point, once Circuit's ulted you, she's going to be killing you. You don't want to be walking towards your team and spreading that true damage ultimate.
I think when you're in a fight and you're caught out by yourself, your general inkling is to run towards your teammates. And Circuit is one of those gods which basically says, yeah, walk towards your teammates, do what you want. You're actually playing to my advantage.
I dare ya. I double dare
ya. We are going to see a Circuit rotating into Duralane again.
And here comes Ares as well. He has the no escape. Does miss the chains though. He fights 2 people with the no escape. How many of them are escaping them? Both of them using their ultimates.
That could be bad, but we have Circuit in the wings coming in. Beelzebub looks like he's possibly going to go down.
Oh, he finds a kill of his own by taunting Circuit back under the tower. And this is rotation massive coming out from Old School. Does he find the kill? There goes the portal. Get Fisher. Good use of beads there. And this could be a turnaround onto the Thor. Does indeed find the kill.
Giannis is going to be running with his tail between his legs. He's going to get hit really hard by Cherio there. Finally turning up in the Duralane. Looks like Penguin Pop is going to make it. Ares going to blink in. Get the kill there with his chains. And Athena's got to be very careful now.
This is your solo lane update. They're slapping each other. That's it, pretty much.
It looks like Zashu is a little bit ahead in terms of experience. And that's it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I think he managed to take a blue buff or rotated for a mid camp, maybe.
Quite possibly, yeah. We did see him make an early rotation into mid, though, so that could be his little bit of a lead. Although looking at the ward coverage, we've got 3 very nicely placed wards. One just expires, as I say that, on the left-hand side, 2 sentries. Although the coverage as well is being quite favourable for Old School, although they're not using the sentries, so they could get counted out quite easily.
They could indeed get counted out, but they're in the positions where you don't really want to put sentries at this point, so they're sort of safe there. They'll say the only one that's at risk is the one just below the Gold Fury. That one, given the position Old School, given the position Pika Suck are in right now, as Lucy Getfisher backflip, trying to look for a bit of damage onto Crossshade.
We are also seeing a fight here in the jungle. Beelzebub gonna pick up Pikachu, who got a little bit too greedy. Attorney going out with next to no health there. Good pickup by Athena there.
Oh, and speaking of Athena, she's going into the Defender of Olympus. They're looking for a kill to Getfisher. Oh, sorry. Well, the ultimate seemed to go on to Penguin Pop instead.
I'm not sure if that was a misclick. It probably was. Crossshade running very low on health.
It was a bug in the spectator client, it must have been, because it looked like it went onto Crossshade, the Defender of Olympus. Oh, there goes Thor, landing straight down, looking for Getfisher. Does find the kill perfectly.
Very well played. He missed his dunk, but did manage to get the Tectonic Rift on shot. Double tap, not quite doing enough, but then the spin to win, finishing him off there.
Old School certainly showing some signs of life here. But as we do say that in the mid lane,
Brilliant beads. Brilliant beads.
Still, please. He's indeed going to use the beads. Even though he has to incur the 3-minute penalty for them, he has the Aegis as well, and that's going to be key. You can stop CC before it comes out with the Aegis, but not after it's been applied.
Yeah, we are going to see the left camp as well go down to Pikasak as well. But at this point in time,
Pikachu is looking for a kill onto Penguin Pop. Oh, and good use of Aegis there to stop the death main damage.
He is caught out a little bit. The ultimate coming out from Penguin Pop. Gonna hit Pikachu. Pikachu looks like he's gonna get out of dodge there. Brilliant taunt by Athena there, stopping Jay Sparrow from getting his ticks onto Giannis. Although Crossshade looks like she is by herself here. No, we're gonna see a full disengage.
Crossshade does have the beats available to her. And Jay Sparrow doesn't even have the no escape ultimate. It's up in a matter of seconds. It's up now, actually. Has the blink available to him as well. It's going to be difficult for Jay Sparrow to find anybody with his ultimate, given that he's not built any cooldowns yet. Generally, you do see Shoes of the Magi come out on Ares. But more and more recently, you do see Shoes of Focus as well.
Oh, that's a brilliant backflip there from Getfisher. He's really going for it, although he's caught out by Beelzebub. He's going to get taunted in, get hit by a couple of attacks from Crossshade there, although Crossshade also now has no escape. And going to go down to Getfisher there, Deathbane used as well by the Pikachu. And in the jungle as well, we've also got 4 being poked out by Sparrow.
Oh, it's going to get ulted by Ares, and a good use of beads there to stop the pull.
But they do get the Athena ultimate out there as well there, so at this point in time, there are no ultimates available on the side of Pikachu, but we do have the 4 and the Sun Wukong ultimates available on Old School. So we are going to see the Gold Fury start up.
Thor is going into the air. He's looking for this. He's going to dunk down onto 3 of them, and he does find a lot of damage. Pikachu still destroyed the Gold Fury, but until he picks up the Pikachu, Jay Sparrow looks like he's going to fall here. Cherio does indeed fall. Jay Sparrow, who doesn't fall, Zashu picks up the kill onto Eternity before that happens through space of time off the mark, and a good blink from Ares trying to juke his way out of trouble. He does get the driving strike from Zashu to help him out.
And Zashu doing a lot of damage there to Athena. Looks like he's poking out Giannis. Giannis is going back to base. Sun Wukong finally late to the party. Getfisher was fighting Crossshade. Is going to go back. No, he's going to get stopped by Crossshade. Who's going to win this fight? No one knows. It looks like it's going to be Getfisher. Crossshade getting poked heavily out. And everyone now has returned to base. Although Getfisher going very deep. Is he going to manage to get Freya? Freya doing so many jukes. The jukes here are so good.
Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. He's waiting for the Sun Wukong to come back, and Getfisher's in a lot of trouble right now, and he's gonna get killed here.
Yeah, Getfisher a bit too aggressive, although the jukes there from Freya amazingly good. Zashu is now fighting 3 of them. He could be a little bit too confident, although he is a little bit ahead.
He's not got enough. He's not got enough magical protections. Giannis can take him down by himself, but Panvich gets the kill. His first kill of the game, 1-0-3 onto Sun Wukong. He's been doing well in that solo lane. Managed to keep up with the Hercules. He's only really behind because of the push coming out from the Hercules as well as the Gold Fury.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really want to fight the displacement of a Hercules, so he's been doing really well to farm up there. We are seeing Circuit getting greedy again in the jungle. I don't think Thor has had any speed burst this game.
Well, except for the first one. Panvich is going to fall here.
Yep, couldn't even get into the ultimate there, and Thor's just going to have to watch, not going to be able to stop him. And Giannis is now, looks like he's the next target.
It looks like he is the next target. Thor's going into the air, one who's going to land down. He's waiting for the perfect opportunity. There goes the Defender of Olympus. Get him out, but no. Shots fired. The fire shots pick up the kill.
Oh, that was very unfortunate. Get Fisher ultimate is going to get Penguin Pop there. It was targeted on Thor. Giannis accidentally walks in front of Thor, or Thor walks behind her, and immediately just gets destroyed by the ultimate there.
Oh, and Thor's also going to fall here. Great taunt from the Pikachu means the Deathbane is going to hit for maximum damage, and just absolutely erases the health of the Thor, who has, let me look at this build now, no physical protections whatsoever, so it's basically true damage from the Circuit there.
Yeah, at this point, looks like we are going to be... He's in Morningstar at this point in time. What are we going to see Thor build into at this point?
Transcendence. Absolutely has to be Transcendence. You're not going to see a...
Heartseeker.
You're not going to see a Heartseeker. That item's basically terrible unless you are so sure you're not going to die, in which case it can be worth it. You're not going to see a Hydras, because why would you build Hydras on Thor? Especially given its recent nerfs. That was good. HSF from Penguin Pop. He's still going to die here. Through space and time, no Driving Strike denies him the opportunity to get out.
We are also seeing Panvich going up into his ultimate there. Getfisher is going to get double tapped by V4, taken down to 3/4 health. And Panvich also going very aggressive on Getfisher.
Thor landing straight. I was looking for the Noir, doesn't find the spin to win, and the teleport from Millicent were not good enough. And now Ares is looking for a kill onto the Thor of his own.
Thor is going to beat and get out of dodge there, although we are going to see Athena go down to Getfisher in the mid lane. Cross Shade going to go down to about 1/8 of his health there from the Noir ultimate. He's going to get out, and it looks like we may see a bow down mid lane.
We're going to see Getfisher just poking at the Phoenix. Doesn't have enough damage to get it though.
No, he's going to backflip there, and Panvich is actually going to hit him though. He may get a bit of damage on. And no, Panvich is going to get hit by the Getfisher ultimate by the...
Here comes Ares with a 3-man no escape. And 2 of them didn't escape, while Penguin Pop banishes himself perfectly. Stopping the damage, but he's still going to fall there to the dart damage from those shackles.
Yeah, and it looks like Ares is going to get hit by double tap there by 4. And we're probably going to see J Sparrow go down here. Going to go down to Cross Shade. This is one hell of a fight in mid lane.
Yes, indeed. And we do see Defender Olympus come down as well. It wasn't needed, simply because Ares was dead to rights there anyway. Oh, and Panvich could fall here as well. Pikachu is in the area. Does have access to the Last Breath ultimate as well, so no healing for the Sun Wukong if he does get affected by that. Due to the Blink Taunt, 2-man Pikachu beating in the way. And they're going to get instantly turned on his Beelzebub, but he instantly falls.
And now we do have 4 going up in the air. Looks like his target is going to be the Pikachu. And they're going to get out. 4 going to realise his mistake and use Mjolnir as a tool to get out.
And with the new Noir there, they can craft their own minions and take this tower quite quickly. Pikachu taking a fair bit of damage, is quite low. Oh, and the Cross Shade is taking more of his own. He's forced to use the beads from the root from underneath. That's gotta hurt.
We are seeing Panvich going in again here. He's going to use his ultimate to try and get in. Is this going to be an aggressive ult? It looks like he is looking at Getfisher. We're not sure. Zashu taking a lot of damage. We could see him go down here to Panvich. Nope, Zashu going to poke him out. With Panvich going back in. Brilliant ultimate there by Zashu, but Zashu is going to go down to Panvich.
Eternity just gets absolutely erased. And Beelzebub finds a kill onto Cherio as well. It's just Getfisher by himself staring down a few members. He's still going to get out though.
Looks like he is going to get out of there, but as well, we are seeing the Pikachu come back into the fray as well. Oh. This has been a non-stop fight for quite some time now. Ultimate coming out from Getfisher. It looks like we are going to see Athena go down again.
There's a 3-man ultimate coming out in the Defender of Olympus. No, there goes the kill because of the Last Breath ultimate, and J Sparrow finds Panvich. Interesting to know is J Sparrow has spent 1,100 gold on a teleport to gods, and that's what got him to fight so quickly.
We also see now Cross Shade taking a bit of damage, and the Pikachu pretty far in. We're going to see the 4 ultimate come out, going to land on Getfisher. Looks like Getfisher's going to go down by Attorney there. Circuit doing so much damage, and then Penguin Pop going to wreck the Pikachu as well there.
I didn't even think Thors could die that quickly.
Apparently they can if they don't build defense.
Well, if they build Transcendence from behind. You generally want to see Transcendence built on a snowball. What a miscommunication from the banish there from Penguin Pops. Costs a lot of damage there.
Brilliant 2-man Earthbreaker there by Hercules. He may be a bit far in, although he's Hercules. Man mode has been engaged. It looks like he could be okay.
He was looking for the driving strike onto the Yanis. He's trying to bait there to get the kill. He does have his boulder available, so he just needs that perfect driving strike. Although he might fall before he gets the opportunity to.
He's at that stage where he is taking so much damage. No one can
There it
stop
is. He's found it, and Pigwhip Pop does fall. Beautiful bait by Zashu.
And it looks like Zashu is going to get out of dodge here. He's going to get hit. No, Attorney is going to kill Zashu with a double tap. Good shot there.
Commentator's curse there.
The moment you say it, it happens. No, I thought for a moment Jay Sparrow had been disconnected. He was just walking into a wall. It looks like he is fine. And now we finally have a lull in the action, although Jay Sparrow is pushed up in middle lane.
20 minutes into the game and not a sniff at the Fire Giant just yet. So he's looking to go toe-to-toe with Freya. He's sort of winning this. At the same time, yeah, he could have got a lot more damage though.
Yeah, looks like we are seeing Athena ultimating in there. Cherio is going to take down Attorney. Looks like that's going to be a wasted ultimate by a defender of Olympus. Wasted. Jay Sparrow going in with his chains. And we're now going to see the Pikachu's going to grab Freya. Freya's taking a lot of damage from Deathbane. She's going to go down. She is going to go down to Cherio again. The ultimate there. Most difficult ultimate to hit in the game.
I mean, I don't know how Cherio's hitting 5 people with this every single time. It's just unreal skill.
We are seeing Panvich trying to do a bit of damage. Jay Sparrow is going to hit Giannis through space and time.
Oh, but he's crippled. He can't go through the portal.
Aegis is going to stop him dying there, but as he goes through the portal, he's going to go down again. Panvich is going to pick up Pikachu. It does look like Panvich may go down here, though.
Panvich should indeed fall. Great body blocks by Sparrow. There goes the chains, and that should spell his doom. Thor is in the air. He's looking to land. He doesn't find anybody. And it's going to be a clean getaway there for the members of Pika Suck.
Yeah, we're going to see Zashu going in. Are they going to try and finish it? No, they can't.
I don't think they have an opportunity to finish here. They don't have that whole team there, and with 2 towers in the solo lane still up, that Titan is beefy.
That Titan has 12,000 damage at this point in time. I wouldn't recommend attacking them, but Zashu looks like he really doesn't care.
I should say that Titan is Steefy beefy.
Well, brilliant backflip there from Getfisher as well. We are going to see Thor get pushed back into the line. Looks like he's going to melt again by Getfisher. It's only going down yet again.
Oh my god. Getfisher's building the Frostbound Hammer onto Neath, and you see this sometimes as a way to counter the Fatalis coming out from the opposition Hunter, and there you see a lot of damage coming out from the World Weaver ultimate.
Crossshade taking a fair amount of damage from Getfisher, although Getfisher looks like he may take a lot of damage from Freya there. Panvich going to get the kill instead. Getfisher going down. Defender of Olympus has been used though.
And there goes the Blink, no escape. Who's escaping? All of them are escaping. Apart from Panvich, who's going into the Somersault Cloud quite late.
We're seeing a lot of damage again coming out from Crossshade. Beads are going to be used. Brilliant taunt there by Athena, although Pikachu turns up again. He is in the back line. Cherio going to get the kill on Crossshade. And it now looks like Athena is the next target.
Landing from Thor. He's going to die for that, though.
Yeah, the chains there from Ares preventing him from teleporting to his hammer. Fire minions flying in through the mid lane. Pikachu really wants to get someone. Could he be getting a bit too aggressive? Looks like manages to dodge the taunt by Athena there. He's on next to no health. Pika Suck are really low on health in general. They need to get out of there.
They're looking for a kill right now, and looks like Zashu is the target, who's taking a lot of damage, a lot of punishment, dealing it back onto the Penguin Pop, who almost falls there.
He almost gets Giannis there. That's a brilliant play. Looks like we are going to see him go down. But Cherio is going to go down as well by the looks of it. Going to go down to Beelzebub just after Ares teleports in. Looks like Panvich wants to get the Ares, but is he going to be able to? I don't think so. No, we're going to see disengage.
No, we're going to see just a clean disengage coming out there. I wonder if we're going to be seeing the Fire Giant at all this game. The only action we've seen around it is a couple of wards that Noah went to D-ward.
We've had a long fight so far as well, so all the wards have actually expired. We have 1 ward on the map, and that is a relatively safe ward by Old School in their own jungle. 2 wards, my apologies.
Right now, Cirquette's just by herself, looking to get the mini wave, but it's going to take a lot of damage from the Sun Wukong. Defender of Olympus coming down as well. Ambush over the wall, straight into a minion camp. It's going to farm up yet again as the Pikachu.
Yeah, it looks like we are seeing Neef soloing the Gold Fury on the left-hand side. No one knows what's going on. I don't think they're going to stop it. Although Ares blinking in on the Giannis. Giannis melting!
And there goes the no escape. It doesn't find Yanis though, unfortunately. That may have been enough damage, but Cherio fights him with the fire shots.
Yeah, we are also seeing now Zashu poking in against Getfisher. Is going to get Attorney. Panvich running from Ares. Ares is going to miss a chain there. Athena's going to blink in. Not much going to come of it now at this point. And looks like they're going to try and run back in. This could be... Sorry, carry on.
Eternity was trying to fight the Pikachu in the solo lane. And what ended up happening was he takes a lot of damage, manages to get some distance with the Mjolnir's attunement. But by that time, the World Reaver was already coming around from Getfisher. He knew his fate was sealed.
And we are going to see a Fire Giant started up by Pikasak at this point. I don't think Old School are going to be able to contest this.
Wait, Fire Giant, that exists?
Apparently so. We've seen so much fighting in mid lane. Although, as we're saying that, we are seeing Sparrow fighting in mid lane. Going to go down to Crosstrade. Crosstrade going to get traded out.
5 minions OP, finding the kill there. And there goes Panvich. He's in the Somersault Clyde. He's in the Fire Giant pit. He's looking for the steal. I don't know if he can find it.
We're going to see through space and time coming in as well. Pikasak are going to get the Fire Giant. Getfisher is going to run out there. We'll have a fight coming out at Fire Giant as well, though, at this point. And now we are going to see Panvich go down to Deathbane. Yes, he goes down to Deathbane.
No, that was the Last Breath ultimate. The Deathbane is the one where he goes into 3 zigzags. It does find the kill with Deathbane on to the Athena. And finally, solo lane towers are falling and Penguin Pops, he's in a bad position, very bad position, as Fire Shot's going to take the kill.
And that's going to be the right lane as well by the looks of it here.
No, they don't even need the right lane.
They're just going to push straight in.
They can push straight in. They can let Nuwa do Nuwa things. A lot of people don't think she's as good as she once was in terms of split pushing. But she can still do a very effective job at it.
She can indeed. I don't think she's as good as Bastet with the Crusher. But with her ability to make minions, she's really good as well.
Wait, the Crusher? That's an item.
The Crusher is an item. Personally, I see it as one of the trolliest items in the game, but it's an item.
Oh my god, and Beelzebub take a lot of damage from that Clay Soldier explosion. And it's going to die there to Cherio. A couple of basic attacks on the Mysterious Fog, finding a lot of damage.
We are going to see the taunt going into the well there. Looks like Thor is going to get pulled out. Is he going to melt? Looks like he's going to get back into the fountain, okay, but he's not going to heal until Last Breath is off.
Right now, a few members of Pikasak are just looking for kills at this point. They could potentially end here if they really want to do it, as there goes the pull from Ares. Cherio finding Crossshade in the midst of all that. Pikachu finding Penguin Pop as well. And this should be all she wrote, as the Titan is taking a lot of damage from just the 5 minions by themselves. Thor has just landed. He's going to get instantly demolished because he's crippled.
Cherio going to get the kill there. Order Titan, 2,000, 1,000, and down it goes. Old School losing out there to Pikasak. 19 to 44. Pikasak with quite a hefty lead there.
It was quite a hefty lead, and as we get into the victory screens at the very end, I want to have a look at the player damage to see just how much Zerket did. Because 13, 5, 14, 27 kill involvements, that's a lot, and it's got to have done quite a significant amount in this game. 24,000 sits second highest in the game, or third highest in the game, behind Panvich on the Sun Wukong, but top player damage went to Cherio. Fire Shard's OP.
Fire Shard's one of the strongest abilities in the game. Unable to miss 5 people on the enemy team, vision, and it does proc Soul Weaver as well, so pretty terrifying ability. So we are going to see Pikasak win that match. Old School are going to lose out, sadly, so tune in very soon for the next match, and we'll let you know exactly what it is when we know. Tune in soon.
Welcome to today's semi-final live stream. It's Over Muse eSports versus Wrecking Ball. I am Alpha Jackal, and I'm introducing Over Muse eSports. In the solo lane, it's Bullet with Tia. In the jungle, it's Bird, Marcos, I think, in the jungle with Humbats. Swallow in the mid lane with the Agni, Funny Snake Eyes, and Dennis S in that dual lane, of course, with Kepri and Shibbolunke.
And coming in like a Wrecking Ball on the red side of your screen, it is the team Wrecking Ball with the solo laner of Snakeskin on Kronos. Fails Goodman on 4 in jungle. Kurasento in mid with Isis. And then your duo lane is Yixorp and Tynes on, or is it Tins, on Hou-Yi and Emir. We're in for a very good game here.
We're in for a very good game. And just to avoid any confusion in the chat, Snakeskin Eyes on his Kepri. Kepri is allowed in the EGL tournaments if you read the rules. The rule states a god can be eligible for picking 2 weeks after release or until another new god is released, whichever comes first. It's been more than 2 weeks since he's been out, so he's allowed to be played.
Yeah, we are going to see a standard opening here with the mid laner and duo on the red buff and solo and jungle on the orange buff. Nothing really unusual at this point in the game. Looks like we're going for some standard starts where we do see 3 blinks on the Over Muse team.
There's 3 blinks. I'm interested to see how quickly Thor is able to clear these buffs, considering he does have the power potion on him, ticking away.
Actually, it looks like we had a slight misplay on the right-hand side by Over Muse, resetting the blue buff. Humbax is going to be late coming into mid lane, and Tyr is going to be late going into solo lane.
And as you'd expect from the dual lane right now, the Ymir and the Hou-Yi have the greater push over the Shibbolunke and the Kepri.
Oh, and as we were saying, Bullet gets the first kill on Snakeskin in the solo lane really quickly. Looks like he blinked in and did his Tyrby thing.
Brings a tear to my eye.
I cry every time.
Like if you cry every time.
We are going to see the left camps as well go to Wrecking Ball. So Wrecking Ball getting both mid camps.
Tyne's taking a lot of damage in this dual lane. And there goes the Rosary Jared trying to get out of it. 1 base attack, 2 base attack. There's the Poison Darts and finds the kill instead of ESP. And that spells a lot of trouble for Wrecking Ball. Shibbolunke getting an early kill on his passive.
Yeah, I would like to quickly say as well, though, quick shout out to Ixorp for hitting that ricochet. Brilliant shot, although he's not going to get anything for it, sadly.
Good start coming out here for Over Muse eSports, and it's very strange to see that Snakeskin, of all people, gave first blood to a Tyr.
Although we are seeing, just for 1 second, we are seeing a huge rotation here in the back line by Feels Goodman and Kurasento. Going to poke out Swallow, taking him down to about 3/4 health, and another disengage. They're trying to get aggressive there in the jungle. Nothing really coming of it.
So yeah, as I was saying, it's very odd to see that Snakeskin did give a first blood to the Tyr, given that that is the god everybody came to know him from his time on London Conspiracy.
Yeah, Snakeskin, one of those gods you really expect him to do well, especially against the Tyr here, where he should know the ins and outs of Tyr. Possibly just getting a little bit caught out, not quite remembering the range on Fearless, or not expecting the blink, whether he spotted it or not.
I don't think he expected the blink, personally. Having watched the SPL and a few of his performances on Tyr, I barely saw him get an early blink. Most of the time he'd get a teleport early on, but very rarely a blink.
It's not something you see very often nowadays. You don't see a blink start, although taking a lot of damage from Snakeskin there is Bullet. Although it looks like Bullet is just going to heal up a little bit from the wave. Snakeskin now level 5 as well, so we've got a solo lane slap fight ready to go. Both Ultimate and both Tyr healing up again. Huge amounts there from the minion wave.
You can just keep doing it, you can just keep healing. As in the dual lane, we do see a blink of the Kepri, but the Abductor's off the mark. We're trying to get Humbats skeletons distance. And there goes Fina Weevil, they're looking for Tynes. Do they find the kill? Looking for a lot of damage, and Bird Marcos does find the kill. Tynes dies for the 2nd time in this game. Oh, and a good use of the Scarab's Blessing there to keep Bird Marcos alive.
And that's what you see from a Kepri, saving the person who is going to die there. We are going to see Humbats have to jump out there. Going to get picked up by Feels Goodman. Although it looks like Feels Goodman could go down to Shibbolunke here.
Oh, if he dies to Shibbolunke, it's definitely not worth it. That's not worth it.
That's a stack on Shibbolunke's passive there. That's not something you want to see. Shibbolunke now on 2 stacks. That's 10 power.
And he's backdoored. He's finished his Transcendence. And Hou-Yi, who's sitting on 1,040 gold. He can back at any point and he can finish up his Tavares gauntlets as well. But 2 kills on the Shibalonke already. Wrecking Ball, they made life very difficult for their Hunter player.
Yeah, it's a terrifying thought to see Xablanque getting fat slowly. Looks like Hoyi is just going to push the wave a little bit. Funny Snake Eyes is getting ready for it. Xablanque returning to lane. And looks like we're just going to see... We are seeing Amir returning into the left lane there.
Do we need...
No,
I want to talk a bit about right now the mid lane matchup between Isis and Agni. It's a matchup that you'll see from time to time. Isis, one of the top 2 mid laners right now. Agni, in my opinion, is the 3rd best. The other person in the top 3 being Yanis. But you generally see Agni picked up when Isis has been picked, simply because he's one of the best at dealing with the Isis. You can stun out the Wind Gust from range, you can clear wave quite quickly, and you're very aggressive, and Isis can't really deal with that much poke and aggression that well.
No, there's not much that Isis can do when you've got an Agni...
Well, a Weevil going on to Fails Goodman, who's used the beats, got a nice stun back, but it's going to take a lot of damage. The Lawbringer coming over as well, doesn't get anywhere near the Thor.
We could possibly see this. Oh, brilliant blink there by Humbats. He's going to get walled off there, but it looks like the ultimate from Xablanque is going to force the disengage. Humbats is going to just get out there. I was quite worried for Overamuse at that point in time.
I want to have a look at the... I don't know. Let's have a look at player damage for now.
1 second, if I interrupt, we have Khepri rotating into the solo lane. We're going to have the ultimate come out from Snakeskin. Khepri trying to do his thing. Is he going to abduct? No, he's not. He's just going to disengage. 4 lands in, doesn't get anything for it. That's 2 ultimates there just by Khepri turning up.
It's one of the things that you get from having that unknown factor. Not a lot of teams have practice against the Khepri simply because he's in that iffy part where he's allowed in some tournaments, he's not allowed in others. He's not allowed in ranked, although some scrims are having him. So a few teams have practice against him, a few teams don't. So he's got that unknown factor. He's got that, this is how he can be played to his most effectiveness, and a lot of people don't know that.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, he's been out for a few weeks now. He's not seen any competitive play, as you say. No one really knows, especially coming up soon with the... I say that. We are seeing a abduct there from Khepri, and it's going to get stunned out by Tynes. Humbat's in the jungle there. Looks like they're going to try and steal away the purple buff. But as I was saying, we don't quite know the optimal builds as yet for Khepri. He's in that odd position, especially just before his nerf. No one quite knows what to do with him.
Finno Evil coming out next because Jakob. Then there's ESP file. Falls to Fails Goodman. Spin to Win is going to do a lot of damage. And stunned out there is Punny Snake as he uses the Scout's Blessing on himself, and he does get the re-heal. But Marcos finds Tynes in that Shards of Ice, and Fails Goodman is going to fall here to a big basic attack from Bird Marcos. Corsentos by himself, staring down 3 members of Overamuse eSports.
Looks like we're going to see the victory from Overamuse eSports. They're going to disengage. Kronos is in the mid lane now, leaving Tyr in solo by himself, although he has cleared the wave out, so there's not much waiting for them. Looks like the left mid camps are going to get started by Overamuse when they spawn. We have a little bit of time. We're going to force Isis back there. Left mid camps are indeed going to go to Overamuse, and right mid camps are currently... Looks like they're probably going to go to Overamuse as well.
Now, I know we didn't stream any of the games from these 2 teams before, but Overamuse eSports mid laner, Pospal Swallow, obviously most recognized for his role on the Pappies. It's the mid laner. Obviously left the team, I'm not too sure what the story was there, but the Pappies were also in this tournament. They faced Overamuse eSports in the last round, and, well, spoiler alerts, shocker, Overamuse eSports won that game.
Yeah, it's one of those turnarounds, isn't it? You never put something in stone, you never expect it, and then the Pappies going down in that round, it was completely unexpected. But we are seeing Bullet gonna get knocked down there by Snakeskin. Thor's gonna dunk on. Snakeskin's gonna get the kill on him there. Looks like there's not much that Overamuse can do at this point in time in the solo lane. We do have Thor and Kronos.
That was just a clean pick. Bullet getting far too aggressive there. And Snakeskin is going aggressive himself onto Bird Marcos, gonna get abducted. Findo evils off completely, but Funny Snake Eyes picks up the kill onto Snakeskin, and the Scarab's Blessing just stops Fails Goodman in his tracks. He's not going to want to kill Bird Marcos.
Yeah, it's one of those things where if you try and attack anyone with the Scarab's Blessing on them, you don't want them to revive, so it's best just to wait until the Scouts Blessing has died down, but by then they've most likely escaped, like in that situation now.
Somebody in chat says you sound like a bit like Twig.
But Twig.
Captain Twig.
I know a lot of people seem to think I sound either like Hindu Man for some reason, I don't know why, or we're seeing Funny Snake Eyes getting caught out in the jungle there by Amir. He's taking a fair amount of damage.
He's taking a lot of damage because of that passive, but he's going to get turned on his tines. Shibalonke, there goes the Darkness Knight, and Pompous Passweather finds a kill with the Meteor over the wall. Pompous Passweather finds a double kill. Ow, and not enough damage coming out from the Sunbreaker ultimate, but Exhaust's going to take it. He's going to fall here. Dennis ESP finds another kill for his passive. 3 kills already for the Shibalonke.
They're going to have to be careful here, though. 4 is there waiting in the wings, wondering if they're going to start up the Gold Fury. There is a ward there in the jungle. They've all walked over them. He is fully aware that they are not doing it, but they are very low on health.
Thor's going up. He's looking for a kill. Who's going to try and land on? He's not found the landing onto the Kepri as a target. He's going to turn on to Dennis ESP instead. He might find the kill. He does indeed because of the Mjolnir's attunement.
Yeah, we are going to see the Dennis SP there go down. Brilliant load of patience there by Thor, picking his target.
He's fought Snakeskin's rewinding in that solo lane. He's turning right back onto Bullet, who dodges that stop time beautifully.
Yeah, we are going to see, looks like Snakeskin has the upper hand at this point, although we are seeing Humbats coming in. Huge aggression there from Bullet and Humbats. We are going to see Snakeskin go down to Bullet. Great use of the Inferno Evil.
That's the problem of facing a Humbats and only having CC immunity on your high cooldown ultimate. He's only got tier 1 beads. He's put them up to tier 2 now, but he still has the corner from the tier 1. Against the Humbats, you really need tier 3 beads 10-15 minutes in. Otherwise, you are just going to get picked on by him.
The displacement potential from a Humbat, it's just something, it forces beads on everyone. We are seeing 3 beads at this point in time. Oh, we're seeing level 3 beads actually going on to Kronos now at this point in time. But we've got 3 beads on Wrecking Ball compared to the 1 bead and the 3 blinks on Overamuse.
Just shows you the way the game's been going. Overamuse eSports obviously been the major aggressive force in this game. And they had the 3 blinks from the beginning. What was it? They had 3 blinks or 2. I'm not too sure if Snake Eyes had his.
At the beginning, they all had 3 blinks. Birdmarker's only had it on level 1. He's upgraded to level 2 now, just to lower the cooldown that little bit. But they've been making good use of the blink. Keprove his abduct, and Humbats have just been blinking in and just throwing his ultimate down. Although we are seeing Humbats getting caught out there in the jungle.
He is getting caught out here. His beats are down, but there is the Kepri Scarab's Blessing to cleanse all that CC away and keep him alive. Thor is in the air. Whether he's going to land, he's going to look for the backline. He's looking for Birdmarker. He doesn't find him. A great solar flare from Funny Snake Eyes, and he deserves that kill.
Yeah, and in the meantime, we are going to see Dennis SP taking a lot of damage from Isis there. He's going to down to about 1/3 health. Looks like they're going to disengage. Hoyi was thinking about coming in and going to get out. Humbat's going to get out on possibly around, what, 20-30 life there.
He's in a bit of trouble. He's going to get caught out here. He's looking for the Shibalonke. It might be a bit of a bait there. The abductor, he's not going to abduct him. He knows that Dennis ESP is taking too much help. Yeah,
at this point, Dennis SP can't really deal with it if Hoyi gets pulled in. Amir there waiting in the wings, although I don't know if they know that Posuelo and Humbat's are on the way.
Well, they know they're there now.
Going to see a wall block off past Posuelo. And looks like Hoyi's going to jump out of Dodger. We are seeing 4 in the left lane here. So looks like we're going to see a disengage. Yeah, disengage.
Complete disengage. Mid laners, going back to them. Kronos Pendant finish for the Isis Crescento as Snakeskin fights a kill onto Bullet. This is a solo kill.
Yep, Snakeskin steadily approaching that time now where Kronos is something you don't want to deal with. He's a very scary mid to late game. At this point, he looks like he's going to be going to Demonic Grip. Demonic Grip, his next item on the list. He's about equal with Tyr as well at this point, and Tyr has actually got a little magical protection, just not quite enough magical protection.
Demonic Grip has been completed, and you're going to see most Kronos' builds sort of a hybrid build between auto attack based damage with this Demonic Grip, and if they need it, maybe a Witchblade or some other attack speed item.
As you say about Posuelo in mid lane, going down to 1/4 health, the Amir and 4 just stunning him out there, managing to get out of dodge. And it looks like we are going to see, no, we're just going to, have we got a rotation going on to Dura lane? Well, Kepri's got to be very careful here.
Doesn't look like there is going to be a rotation there. Funny Snake Eyes, he could be baited here, doesn't know where Tides is, he's going to get caught here by the Ymir. No, he's not. Ymir's just trying to zone here for the rest of his team. but there's no damage coming out onto the prime targets, Funny Snake Eyes, and that's just due to his passive, the Kepri Shield.
Yeah, the Kepri Shield giving, what was it? Is it 7%
It's
now?
What is it? I think it's 2% of your maximum HP 5 times.
Right, so it can go up to
10%.
10%. Okay, cool. Yeah, that shield it's such a strong passive out of everyone. It completely blows Kabrakans out of the water, especially in terms of that shield can just turn a team fight entirely.
Can you imagine Kabrakan and Kepri on the same team?
It's a comp I would love to see. Kepri as the support and Kabrakan as either the jungler or the solo laner, but it's not something you probably won't see it, sadly.
Well, you probably won't see it unless you have high damage in the ADC and mid rolls. But there's a ultimate going on to Failscumber, who's in the air. Snakeskin finds a kill onto Bert Marcos. There's the Scarab's Blessing onto Bullet. Is it going to wear off? It has worn off. A beautifully timed ultimate there by Tides, and the Circle Protection goes down as well. Funny Snake Eyes, he's looking like he's going to fall. The Admire Chan has been angered by Kurasento.
No, we are going to... Nope, the shield there procking onto Funny Snake Eyes. He's got a little bit of extra health now. He is going to go down to Snakeskin, though. And it looks like everyone's going to back off there. Very clean fight for Wrecking Ball.
The sacrifices around the Great Fire Giant Pit didn't entice him. He was a bit angry there.
You can't really appease the Fire Giant. The Fire Giant is one of those vengeful gods. You can make many sacrifices to him. He will not be happy no matter what you do, though.
It's one of those gods where you can do all the good things for him. The second you do something wrong, he just kills you.
Yeah, that's how it goes. We are seeing Snakeskin on the right side, though. He's going to take down this tower. Kronos, one of those gods which can double dip when it comes to attacking the towers, getting a little bit of extra damage on them. So he's just going to push that down. We've not seen much damage happen to Snakeskin's tower, though.
Not a lot of damage coming out. That's because most of the kills onto the Kronos have come in the early game, where the respawn times aren't that great. Well, Possible are getting double tapped in the mid lane and getting killed by the spin to win from Thor. Huge damage coming out from the jungler.
Yeah, at this point in time, we are going to see Isis, no, Brilliant Spirit Ball there, going to stop the approach there by Kepri. Kepri going to have to be very careful there in the jungle. We do have 4 coming into the mid lane as well. Emir pushing up hard, trying to sort it all out. You can see here.
It could be a small engagement. There goes Thor's in the air. They're looking for Funny Snake Eyes, and they are probably going to find him. And there goes the Thor ultimate. Shelter Vice coming down as well. A lot of damage, but it's not enough. He's just so tanky, the Kepri.
Yeah, that passive as well doing work, although we are seeing Bullet going right into the middle there. Brilliant.
Fear No Evil coming out as well. Circle Protection to stop the Hombats killing the Isis. But here comes the Shibboleth in the back line. Surprise. There's the Shibboleth in your face.
Shibboleth going to get stunned out. He is going to get Kurasento's kill, though. Snakeskin doing heavy work. We're going to get Dennis SB there. Looks like there's not much that Overamuse can do at this point in time. They have taken out Isis, but it looks like the Gold Fury is going to get started up now by Wrecking Ball. Possibly.
Level 17 is Snakeskin on that Kronos. He certainly turned it back from that first blood that he so cheapishly gave away. He's doing incredible work for his team right now, and he's going to get engaged upon. There's a good rewind, though. And this could be a huge bait. Here comes Ymir and Hui from the back. Possible does find the kill on Snakeskin, and they're looking for Bird Marcos.
Bird Marcos is going to take a lot of damage there from the Suns. False Good Man going to finish off Bird Marcos there. We are seeing Agni in the jungle. He's going to stun out Ixorp. Boy, it looks like he's going to go down 2 times there with the Frost Carpet. Glacial
Strike OP does too much damage for a support.
It does a lot of damage. If you find out a lot of the supports do an obscene amount of damage, especially Ymir.
Although Ymir and Ares, they're the two you think of when you think damaging Guardians.
Especially when you consider Ares with his percentage damage. Looks like Tyr is going to get saved there by Capri with his cripple. And we could see a startup on Gold Fury. It looks like it's going to go back into their lanes.
Well, I say damaging Guardians. I don't really count Hades and Kabrakan as Guardians. Let's be clear.
They're much more of a warrior, magical warrior, aren't they?
Yeah. They're gods that kits lend themselves to mages, but they don't. But if they had too much damage on them, they'd be overpowered. So they had to put them on Guardians. It feels like to me.
It does help though with the scaling of a Guardian as well, giving them there's a little bit of extra health and protections. Although Ymir, with his huge amount of health every level, if I remember correctly, it is the highest amount of health gain per level, is it not?
It is. He gains 103 per level or 105 level.
Either way, it is a lot. We are going to see Kurt Center take a bit of damage there from Postrello, although Postrello Postrello going to get a double tap from the 4 there, and we're going to see a massive rotation onto the left side by the looks of it.
I see a Fatalis being built on the Xbalanque, and it's a build that's suddenly coming around to popularity. It came around when people realized, oh, Transcendence build is good. Devour's Corner's got nerfed, let's build Transcendence instead, because that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, the Transcendence has always been the highest damaging item for the physicals.
Ball's going up in the air, he's looking for Poss while he was under the tower taking a lot. No, he's not, he's going to disengage.
He's going to run back. He's got no health. Feels good man has next to no health, so he's going to disengage. Xbalanque has to be very careful at this point. He is a little bit pushed up. Nope, looks like he's going to get away from him there.
But that's a matchup we haven't really talked about too much, is this Hunter matchup between Xbalanque and the Huyi. Simply because it looked dead certain that Xbalanque was going to win this game almost single-handedly for Fumius eSports, as he found a couple of kills early. He gets blinked and engaged upon, forced to use his beads, and there goes the wall, and the Dark Knight, below the Sunbreaker ultimate, does find the kill, a blind ricochet, I think.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage coming out from Ixorp there. No one could come in quick enough to save the Xbalanque. Brilliant fight there in favour of Wrecking Ball.
As I was saying, it looked dead certain that Dennis ESP was going to win this matchup hands down. He got a couple kills early on a Xbalanque against the Huyi.
And that's unfortunate there for times. It does feel bad when you block off yourself with the wall and let your opponent get away. Agony going to get out of dodge there. And it looks like we're just going to see everyone try and creep up to defend middle lane.
Snakeskin still just pushing as hard as he can against this solo lane tower. With the Demonic Grip online and him nearing level 20, he's going to have so much damage coming out from that Accelerate that he can take down the tower very easily.
Yeah, the Kronos is one of those gods which you don't want to get into late game. He's entering that stage now where he's probably entered it already, where he's remarkably strong. His basic attacks start hitting like trucks. Well, as you say that,
great use of Scarab's Blessing there to save Agni, even if it wasn't for that long, because Shards of Ice was well timed as well to counter the CC from the Fear No Evil.
We could be seeing a mistake here. Looks like Funny Snake is going to go down as well. Going to go down to Huyi. Brilliant 5-man rotation there.
Beautiful set of walls there coming out from Fail's Goodman and Tynes. Yeah,
it looks like they're going to take the mid lane. Isis and Huyi are at the Gold Fury. Looks like we're going to see a Gold Fury and a middle fight.
Snakeskin there was just so cheeky. He has to accelerate up. He just stuns Dennis ESP and throws a cheeky Time Rift his way whilst passing by. Excuse me, coming through on Kronos here has some damage.
We are going to see the Gold Fury there go down in favour of Wrecking Ball. This beginning of the game looked very much in favour of Overview Muse, but Wrecking Ball are definitely pulling it back.
It's all coincided with the fact that Snakeskin has started to rotate and they've allowed themselves to fight as 5 rather than 4. And they've also... It seems to be like Wrecking Ball have had practice against the Khepri, because they've known exactly how long they need to wait in their Shards of Ice, how long they need to wait until that Khepri ultimate is down.
Yep, Khepri's ultimate is one of those ones which is a little bit difficult to predict, so being able to get the timer on it, it's going to pay dividends, as Hinduman would say. We are seeing an engage on the left-hand side. Beads coming out from Ixorp. It's going to jump away from Funny Snake Eyes there. Although we're seeing Ixorp at level 20 already, first level 20 in the game.
Bullet is fighting Snakeskin and he's losing at this point. For me, I thought I saw a proc there of Midgardian Male, but it was just the Diamond Chronos skin being Diamond Chronos skin.
Diamond Chronos skin is one of those ones which does make you think things are a little bit weird. It's similar to the satellite dish ward. Whenever someone puts it down, it looks like they're teleporting to it.
Oh yeah. Oh, with a blink coming in from Bullet, he's looking for Snakeskin, but a good use of stop time there. With the Accelerate, he's just so fast.
Yeah, he's going to get out there. He can do whatever he wants at this point in time. He is now level 20 as well, alongside Ixorp. And it looks like Humbats and Tyr have to be careful here, because they are getting collapsed on.
They are indeed. And the speed buff is being taken away by Thor. I think this is the first invade on the speed buff this game, 23 minutes in. And it's sort of very strange. You see a lot more teams trying to invade buffs these days. It's because it's the way you get ahead now. You don't get ahead by Gold Furies. You can get ahead by objectives, but that's sometimes not possible. So the best way is invading.
We are going to see the right tower go down here. Tyr has to be very careful. He is caught out. Looks like he's going to just get out there. Going to miss the time stop. And yeah, he's out.
Hui's by himself over in that duo lane. Khepri and Hombats are there to try and defend the tower, but Hui can probably kill both of them at this point.
At this point, Ho Yi is so far ahead. I mean, he's only 225, but he has been farming like crazy.
I mean, right now he's got the Rage, he's building up the Deathbringer. But that doesn't mean he will be full build once he finishes his Deathbringer. He's got one more item after selling that Death's Toll. So in terms of items finished, he is a bit behind. As the Fire Giant actually is taken away by Wrecking Ball.
Wrecking Ball get the Fire Giant there. And we're going to see Funny Snake Eyes is actually going to go down here by the looks of it through Ixorp. And Dennis SP going to go down to Amir as well. Feels Good Man is going to pick up Papa Swallow. Bullet is going to pick up Feels Good Man, but it looks like at this point Ixorp's going to get Bird Marcos, and last one left is Tyr, who's going to go down, giving Ixorp a triple kill.
Huge fight there. What the key in that fight there was, Tynes got abducted by Funny Snake Eyes. The second he was free of the CC, he turned instantly, got a triple stun with his freeze. And it just allowed for huge amounts of damage to go onto Overeemy's eSports. And the three that were caught in that triple freeze were the first three to die from Overeemy's.
What we're going to see is the mid Phoenix go down. Looks like the right Phoenix is also going to go down. Ice is pushing it right up there. It looks like at this point in the time, Wrecking Ball, it's their game to lose.
It certainly changed hands to their game to lose. It was their game to try and take back, and now they're in the lead. But do see Feels Good Man. He's building up a Frostbound Hammer on Thor.
It's quite possibly now at this point that Wrecking Ball have quite a hefty lead. They're at 12,000 lead. Let's look at the graphs quickly. We are seeing a nearly an 18,000 experience difference and a 12,000 gold difference. And I think he's at this point where he just wants to slow down the enemy, and he's not really that bothered about the typical 4 build anymore.
I'm having a look at player damage whilst you're having a look at the graphs, and there's a Tricore going over Wrecking Ball. Snakeskins, Kronos, top damage 19,000, followed by Ixorp on the Hui with 17.3k, and then Feels Good Man on Thor with 15.7k, the top 3 damaging players in the game, all going to the side of Wrecking Ball.
Well, Paspo Suelo is pretty close behind there with 15,300, so no mean feat for him there, but the amount of damage coming out from Snakeskin on his Kronos there, it's terrifying.
It's terrifying. And generally what you do see there's 2 supports down at the bottom. And it's no surprise to see that Ymir is ahead of the Khepri. So because Khepri is more support style oriented than a Ymir, who can be a lot more aggressive. He can even get kills of his own just by himself. Also, it's very hard to do that with Khepri after about level 6.
Yep, Khepri is arguably one of those, I guess you could call him a true support. He doesn't really fare well by himself, but what he does is he buffs and buffs allies, debuffs his opponents, revives, and just has that little bit of peel. But in this matchup, the Emir's extra strength is just overpowering them.
Your Titan is under attack.
And the tower from the left-hand side does fall. They are going for the final Phoenix. And they don't even need it at this point. They can just look to fight, kill them all, and then ignore the Phoenix and go straight for the Titan. Funny Snake Eyes taking a lot of damage.
See Funny Snake Eyes take a lot of damage. He's got Scour Blessing on himself, although Titan's taking a lot of damage.
And then he sees he's stunned inside the circle protection, takes a huge shot there. The Thor's going into the air, he's looking for Funny Snake Eyes, does find a kill, doesn't find a stun, does find a triple kill because the double tap was good. And Feels Good Man taking some damage in return. But a good Darkest of Nights there.
Ixorp trying to do what he can to get away from the Jablanque, doing a lot of damage. Although it looks like they're just keeping him in their base now. Look at the damage coming out there. There's 2 of them in their fountain, and now it's just going to go for the Titan, and it's going to be game in favor of Wrecking Ball.
So Wrecking Ball will advance to the finals over Amuse eSports. They're going to go to the 3rd, 4th place match off. And it is going to be Wrecking Balls versus Pika Suck for our grand final. We'll be back with that in a moment. Hello, good evening, one and all. If you're stuck with us throughout the entire broadcast, thank you very much for your continued support of the EGL and all its SMITE tournaments. It is the final, finally. It's Wrecking Ball versus Pika. My name is Alpha Chackle, and I'm joined once more by Dark Guy 3.
Good evening, everybody. We looks like we're set for a very good match. Let's get straight into the picks and bans, Ben. We do have Circuit and Alquan banned out so far, with Giannis banned out in Pika. Just waiting on the second ban now, which will be Emir.
And that leaves Bologna, that leaves Kepri, that leaves Athena, but it is going to be the Kepri first pick from Wrecking Ball. It performed well in the last game, despite the fact it was on the losing side.
I think Kepri is one of those gods which is very strong, but I get the feeling that if he falls behind a little bit, he's very difficult to play.
It seems to be the same case with most low mobility gods, in the fact that once they're behind, they're very hard to keep up. In the fact that they can't just rotate constantly, and he doesn't really have that strong CC initiation like an Athena or a Ymir would.
He's definitely one of those ones which he relies more on his teammates than anything else, doesn't he? He's one of those unusual ones where he wants to sit at the back, he doesn't want to get in front, so what he really needs is a good front line, which sadly didn't get the chance to start up in the previous match. We are going to see Isis and Ram picked up in favour of Pika though.
Isis definitely going to go to the mid lane, Ram definitely going to go to the hunter role. Well, I say definitely for the Isis, that could potentially go to the solo lane if a counter matchup opportunity presents itself. But for the time being, I'm going to say that's the mid lane.
We are going to see a Bologna picked up. That's possibly a solo, possibly a jungle. Again, could be ADC, could be support. People love putting Bologna in everywhere, really, don't they?
Oh god, can you imagine a Bologna Kepri lane?
That is a terrifying thought, and I don't want you to give the Wrecking Ball team that idea.
Hey, I'm an agent of chaos. I give teams horrible ideas every single game.
But we are going to see Scylla picked up by Tynes in Wrecking Ball, though.
If you're going to have lockdown in terms of Bologna and Kepri, why not just have that big, stonking 1,000 plus damage ultimate to wreck everyone's day with? That's exactly why they drafted Scylla as an upwash hover from Pika. Very strange to see an upwash, considering he's mainly picked for the counter pick these days. You pick him for any form of heal on the opposition to shut that down.
At this point, Wrecking Ball don't have any healers, so the effectiveness of Alpash is a little bit questionable, although they are going to pick Sylvanas, so he is most likely going to be in your support role.
Sylvanas versus Kepri, two of the biggest gods in the game. Certainly in terms of their hitboxes. It's going to be a battle of the giants over there in the support roles. As Freya gets banned away by Pika. One more ban coming out for Wrecking Ball. I imagine it's going to be a jungler ban.
Quite possibly. And no, we're going to see Chang'e banned out. That's going to be a solo ban.
It rhymed. That's close enough.
So I get the feeling Wrecking Ball just don't want to deal with a load of healing, I guess. Although Chang'e's ultimate is pretty strong.
Is incredibly strong, and in a team fight scenario, if you get the perfect dream ultimate, someone's going to be stunned for 5 seconds. Meaning you just ignore them completely and dance around them.
That is the dream, although usually you'll see a Chang'e ultimate hit 2, 3, possibly 4. I think 5 is definitely living the dream, just like the 5-man Ares pool, and we are seeing Getfisher picking in 4 there.
They're leaving the final pick for their solo lane, and that makes the most sense. You always want the solo lane to have the counter pick matchup potential. But with Chang'e banned, Aphrodite certainly would seem like a good pick as they do hover over it.
Although we have still got Alpash available, so is Aphrodite something you really want to go in?
It is a strange one, considering you would have to put either Isis or Alpash into that solo lane, and whilst both of them can do it, you much prefer to have either of them in that mid lane, simply because of their huge presence with their ultimates.
And in the meantime, we do have Wrecking Ball picking in Osiris there, Apollo being hovered over, and Apollo being locked in there. So Wrecking Ball now have their comp, and Pika now just to pick a solo lane above the looks of it.
It looks like Wrecking Ball have picked, right, we're going to have 2 people deal pretty much all the damage in the world. The rest of us 3, we're going to be Distraction and Peel.
They got 2 of them that's going to be in their face. They've got 2 of them going to deal damage, and Capri just sitting there just making sure people are going to live. Although Cherio hovering over Noir here for solo.
A new one of the solo lane. It's certainly garnered a lot of popularity, although I don't see Zashu playing it. He's certainly more favorable towards the Warriors, and against an Osiris, oh, he's going to play Kronos instead.
Kronos, yeah, Kronos. Kronos, a good pick against the early game of Osiris. It's something that he's going to definitely have to be careful of. But again, late game potential of a Kronos is something you don't want to take for granted.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see because it's the old guard versus the new in terms of London Conspiracy solo laners. Snakeskin versus Zashu. Who's going to come out on top, do you think?
It's a tough call. I'd like to think that if Snakeskin at the beginning gets a lot of aggression off and just keeps Zashu down, it'll be in favor of Osiris. But if they let Zashu get into late game with that Kronos, it could be anyone's.
Could indeed be anyone's, and we're going to find out exactly whose it is after the break. Welcome to the grand final. It is Wrecking Ball versus Pika Suck. It is a best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. So you want to stick around for the entirety of this one. My name is Alpha Jackal, and representing Wrecking Ball, it is Snakeskin in the solo lane with Osiris, Fails Goodman in the jungle with Bellona, Crescento in the mid lane with Dacilla. That leaves Tins and Yxorp in that duo lane with Kepri and Apollo. As a blink already, Zashu's in a large shot, but he's dead.
And before we can even introduce everyone there, it's kind of rude by the players there. In the red side, which is Pika Suck, we have Zashu on Kronos in solo, for Pikachu in jungle on 4, Cherio in mid on Isis, and Getfisher and J Sparrow in your duo lane on Ram and Sylvanas, respectively. So first blood bear going in favour of Wrecking Ball already, putting Kronos a little bit behind.
Blinking from Capri, and wonder what skill he's got first. He's got his Abduct. Managed to hit it straight off the blink, and second he hit that, Kronos was dead. Like, there was no two ways about it.
Yep, first blood as well, also going on Bellona there, so that's not someone you want to get ahead early in the game. And assists for everyone else all around the board there.
Not to mention that assist onto Snakeskin means he's going to have a bit more experience in this lane. In fact, everyone inside Wrecking Ball has more experience than their counterparts. I expect that to pay dividends, given that they'll hit level 5 sooner.
Yeah, we'll probably see Snakeskin and Feels Goodman actually hit level 2 before going into lane. So that's something that these guys are going to have to be very careful of. We are seeing the blue buff being taken up on the right-hand side. Actually, it looks like Wrecking Ball are a little bit later getting into lane, but that little bit at the beginning isn't really going to affect them. And right camps going in favour of Pika Suck.
Crescento with the purple potion on the Scylla, and Fails Goodman. They're going to make do with the left ones. Excuse me a second. As Fails Goodman on the Bellona actually took the shield bash at level 1 to help close distance and provide a slow. So they didn't have the bludgeon available for that quick clear for the camps, and hence why Fails Goodman was late to the lane.
Yep. Although it did work out quite well when it came to the invade, as Kronos didn't really get to go anywhere.
And in a matchup which we'll come to see time and time again for every single time he's let through, Kepri versus Sylvanas. It's a battle of two gods with very high push in terms of supports.
Oh, we are going to see an engage though from Tins. Tins is going to get the abduct. He's going to get pulled out by J Sparrow though. Going to hit Getfisher. Getfisher going to go down to half health. Tins going to go down to about 2/3. Heavy aggression in duo lane.
And that's the blink down for Kepri. He's looking for yet more aggression. They finally got some push now. Have the boys on Wrecking Ball. And it's going to be a dot damage versus a dot heal.
We are going to see an abduct again against J Sparrow by Tins. Kepri versus Sylvanas is an interesting one. You've got the Kepri shield, but you've also got the Sylvanas heal.
On the mid lane, Fails Goodman taking a bit of damage. Pikachu is as well taking a lot from the bludgeon. Sikkim is not good. Cherio's got the circle protection available if needs be. Fails Goodman and Crescento have their ultimates as well.
We are seeing some aggression on the right-hand side. Snakeskin versus Zashu. Snakeskin, level 5, currently taking Zashu down to half health with the flail. A lot of damage coming out here.
A lot of damage. And Snakeskin certainly has the upper hand in this matchup. Especially considering he's the one managing to get his poke off more effectively.
Yeah, we were also discussing in the picks and bans that Zashu is usually a sort of person who goes towards a warrior here, so it's going to be interesting to see how he plays with Kronos.
Speaking of warriors, Thor. He's sort of a warrior-ish assassin. You certainly build him a bit more bruisery than you would, all in style damage. He's level 5, he's got the power potion available to him. He's going to be looking for an ultimate sooner rather than later, I feel.
Yep. How long has he got left on that power potion? He must be getting close to the end of its life now.
No, he started it at, I would say, roughly 17 seconds before the match started, so expect it to last for at least another minute, definitely.
Okay, so he needs to be a little bit more aggressive. Try and make good use of the power pot. Power pot, definitely one of those things to increase your aggression early game, but dying is something you definitely don't want to do, so 4 is going to be a little bit safer.
And now we look at the duo lane right now. J Sparrow's getting abducted yet again. He's out of mana, so doesn't have the Wrath of Terror or Nature's Grasp combination available to him if they want to re-engage. And Getfisher versus Yxorp in this ADC Hunter battle. Rama versus Apollo, battle of the late game.
I mean, yeah, you've got the snipes from Varam, but you've also got a heavy split push from Apollo. Apollo, possibly one of the best split pushers in the game, and he's so safe with that ultimate.
Mid camps have respawned. Right side got a Pikachuck, left side got a Wrecking Ball, and Kempi does have the Blink Abduct available to him. We could see another engage coming out. There goes the Blink. Looking for Cherry. Abduct is good and looking for damage. And there goes the Eagles Rally as well, looking for a lot of damage. And fails go and picks it up with the bloodshed. There comes Thor crashing down. Does he find a kill? No, because there is the Scarab's Blessing from Tins.
And looks like at that point we're going to see a disengage. Scylla getting away on next to no health there. Brilliant use of Scarab's Blessing. Brilliant kill. Used a fair number of ultimates, so we were seeing a pull there from Jay Sparrow. Bellona not really going to care.
And there goes a double Wrath of Terror as well. The Pikachu spinning to winning on times. Does find the kill. And Pikachu may actually fall here as well. The Fells Command forces the Wilderness Attunement away. Meanwhile, in the solo lane, Snakeskin and Zashu are fighting as well. Zashu was forced to use his Rewind, otherwise he was a dead man.
Yep, so we are seeing Wrecking Ball in favour here, 2-1. I'd say that mid lane fight was also a very good trade in favour of Wrecking Ball, losing their support to get a kill on the mid laner there, putting Scylla that little bit ahead. Although we are seeing Scylla actually 200 gold behind.
That's just the cost of playing Scylla, to be fair. I don't think there's a matchup in which you can actively outpush the enemy mid laner. I think the only person who's got roughly the same problem with clear would be Nox.
And well, you wouldn't see Scylla be able to do very well early game against Isis anyway. Isis, one of the strongest early game players. And we are going to see... Actually, we did spot that Snakeskin has stolen Zashu's blue buff. And we're now going to go back and take his own blue buff.
Denying Zashu the benefit of infinite mana and getting Snakeskin even further ahead. He's got the assist already, and that's the only thing that's really separating the gold. I think a couple of minions have gone under the tower for Snakeskin there.
Although Snakeskin is making good use of that little bit of a lead. He may lose a little bit of experience here to the tower. Zashu going to fall back a little bit, so Snakeskin not going to lose too much. Probably going to lose 2 minions, possibly 3 minions by the looks of it.
Oh, and Tins could be caught out here. No, Pikachu deciding not to go aggressive there. And he had the opportunity to, definitely.
Sylvanas is going to rotate, although we've got 4 rotating into the mid lane. Scylla noticing it out, returning back to her tower.
But what about the duo lane right now? Apollo in a bit of trouble. Good Mez. The Nature's Grasp beautifully juked out there by Apollo.
Yeah, great use of the Mez. Great juke. Jay Sparrow almost on the mark there, although we are seeing Bellona going into the middle there. Scylla is going to go in as well. A lot of damage coming out on Jay Sparrow now.
On Snakeskin and Zashu are having a slap fight as well. There goes the Rewind, and the Lord of the Afterlife has also been used. That's just a clean disengage.
And we are seeing Zorp and Get Fisher here slap fighting in the ADC's fight on the left-hand side. Although we have got a fairly hefty rotation coming into the solo lane from Thor and Sylvanas.
They've been pinged out by Zashu on the minimap. They realise they're not really going to get the kill. Don't really have the opportunity. Don't have the protections either to dive the tower so heavily. And there's thing to really pick up on in terms of the support builds. In fact that Mark of the Vanguard was built by Sylvanas. Also, Thor lands straight down on top of Apollo. This is... Oh no.
Now the ultimate is going to come out from Kepri there as well. Although we are going to see Tins get turned on for his mistake of trying to get involved in this fight. Going down to no health. We're going to see the pull miss from Jay Sparrow. Pikachu is going to pick up Tins. Zorp, it looks like they don't care. They really want him. We're going to see the ultimate come out from Jay Sparrow. Pikachu going to get the double kill on Zorp as well. Ram going to go down to Feels Goodman.
There comes I'm a Monster, completely off the mark, unfortunately, for Kurosento. Was predicting the teleport from the Milner's Attunement correctly, but a missed time there. Means that Pikachu lives and the Yama Monster doesn't get a reset, and it's a clean double kill there for Pikasak, even if they did lose Get Fish from the process.
Yeah, we are also going to see Pikasak steal away the purple buff from them. Although Bellona's going in again, this could be a mistake.
Could indeed be a mistake. Be interesting to see how this fight exactly goes. They need to kill Jay Sparrow if he wants to make this any way worth it. Apollo's in the air. He's looking to land on the Pikachu. Titans is there as well. Finds a good solar flare. Kurosento finds the Pikachu in the background at those mid camps, but there's no opportunity to dive the tower for the low mana Cherio.
Yep, Cherio and Sparrow are going to go back to base there. Ram going to go take his own purple buff from the left-hand side. And update in the solo lane. Zashu is getting pushed out a little bit by Osiris.
I just type it to somebody.
No worries. We have an engagement on here on the left-hand side. We're going to see Abduct come in there. Getfisher's going to go down to half health. Going to go up into the ultimate, try and get the snipes off. He's going to hit one, miss the other two, and go back to base. And now we're going to see Scylla go back into the mid lane, and the duo laners return back to their respective positions.
I'm having a look around right now. Both mid laners have built the Shoes of the Magi. Of course, Scylla didn't have a tier 1 item at the start because she did build into the Potion of Magical Might. So has the boots as that tier 2 slot. But the cooldown shoes coming out for Khepri, I like this. I like the fact that there's more Abducts, there's more Solar Flares, there's more Rising Dawns. That's exactly what you need.
Say that. Khepri looks like he's getting caught out in the jungle there. Paul going to be off the mark by Jay Sparrow. Khepri's going to get out of dodge fairly safely, although Scylla now has to be very careful as 3 of them are collapsing onto the mid lane.
And as I was talking about because of Blink as well, looking for the Wrath of Terror. Good beats by Kurosento to avoid the knock-up though, and Jay Sparrow could fall for his discretions. Gonna get abducted to stay under the tower, although it's not
Brilliant
enough
ultimate there. Brilliant ultimate there by Tins. Saving Kurosento. Looks like everyone else is going to get out fairly fine. Although ultimate being used on Cherio. Cherio going down to 1/4 health. Is he going to go down? Kurosento is indeed going to get the kill there. Jay Sparrow now has to be very careful.
He at times doesn't have enough damage, I don't think, especially given that there's a mark of the Vanguard on Sparrow, but he does induct him to allow Zorb to find the kill without across the skies. Meanwhile, in the solo lane, Snake's gonna fail Goodman. They find a kill on Dazashu, they take down the tower, and the speed buff is gonna go to Fails Goodman.
We're going to see a fair amount of damage coming out onto Tynes by the Pikachu. He's got to be careful. He is going to go down to Spin to win, and Pikachu's going to get out of there. Kill on Tins for free after stealing the orange buff from the Wrecking Balls.
It's certainly something satisfying about killing a giant bug by spinning a hammer constantly.
I guess we should start calling if Pikachu win is the exterminators for stopping the bug issues that are Khepri. Actually, an interesting idea would be to see a bug team at some point. Circuit, Khepri, Arachne.
Oh god. Would you have Arachne solo? As Chase Power fights Kurosento with a Wrath of Terror?
I would say that, although Feels Goodman's going to have to be careful in the mid lane. There are 3 of them on their way. No, it looks like Ram's going to go back into...
Oh, no, it wasn't even a Wrath of Terror. It was just the Wisps.
Those Wisps, OP, man.
Yeah, indeed. And the Spirit Ball does 0 damage to Tines. 0.
Now, we are going to see the 2 mid camps go in favour of Pikachu completely. Khepri going to have to get out of dodge again there. Ice is currently level 12. Kurosento level 12. A little bit behind. No, Kurosento is actually a little bit ahead now. Only just.
Only just. That's off the back of the 2 kills rather than the 2 deaths for Cherio. There goes a nice Rising Dawn. Snakeskin's caught out here. He's by himself. Fighting 3. Almost fighting 4. Cherio's waiting for the... He was waiting for the Lord of the Afterlife over the wall, but wasn't really prepared for it in the Spirit Ball. But he does find a double Spirit Ball onto the people under the tower. Yeah,
we are going to see Snakeskin and Tins be very careful now. Snakeskin actually going to return to base. We are seeing a group 4 in the back line going into the solo lane. Looks like it's just going to try and push that lane up just to try and get something else for it. And now it's just a disengage again.
4-1-0 for the Pikachu on the Thor. Definitely been everywhere on the map where he could be. He's finding kills left, right, and center. He's the driving force behind the Pikachu right now.
Yeah, he's doing very well as well. He is a level ahead of Bologna, about 700 gold ahead as well. He's doing work.
Oh, and I'm a monster off the mark. It's the nice use of Circle Protection as well.
Oh, brilliant pull there by Sparrow. We could see her go down. Gonna go down to the tower shot. Pins ultimate himself.
Blessing on himself by accident.
And then we're going to see Feels Goodman go down to the Pikachu as well. Snakeskin is in the thick of it. He's going to try and get out. He's going to get slowed. Going to use beads. Although Ram is now here at the party too.
He's dead.
Yep, Cherry getting the kill on Snakeskin there. Apollo is ulting in though. Can he save that tower or is he just going to run away?
He can't go in, he'll die.
Yep, he's retreating. Yeah, good call there by Apollo.
What we saw there was Tins in that fight use the Scarab's Blessing on Kurosento. Or at least try to, as Kurosento was using the Sentinel. Instead, use the Scarab's Blessing on himself. Kurosento dies. He doesn't have the Scarab's Blessing available for Fails Goodman, who also dies. And it's just huge loss there for Wrecking Ball.
We are seeing a slap fight in the solo lane. Zorp gonna pick up the Pikachu there. Pikachu trying to stop him from going to the Gold Fury. But to counter that, Pikachu are going to pick up the Gold Fury.
Is indeed, and the Mark of the Vanguard that we've talked about before, it is there because Tins on the Khepri does have dot damage on his main damaging ability, that Rising Dawn.
That little bit of damage reduction as well. All damage taken is reduced by 5. Khepri's ability early on is actually only doing, how much is it doing at this point in time? 12, 15, 18 damage per tick, so it goes down to 13.
Interesting to note, he's leveled his abduct first, getting the pull duration from 1.5 to 2.3 instantly, rather than go for the damage of Rising Dawn.
I think at this point, Tins is trying to prioritize the ability to just pull one person to their demise, and the increased pull duration on abduct. Its initial level is relatively low, although we are seeing an engagement hit in the mid lane.
Just a small bit of engage, but the thing is, Rising Dawn, not only does it provide a dot-based damage, it also provides a protection debuff of 25% at max rank, and a damage reduction for your team at 40% at max rank.
We are seeing another fight here in the mid lane there. A brilliant 3-man ultimate there by Sylvanas. Roma Invicta has flown over. Zorp is going to get the kill on Cherio. Sparrow is in the thick of it now, going to go down 2. Snakeskin 4 going to get out
Fisher,
of dodge.
you are dead. You are by yourself. You are in the air. They're just going to wait around.
But Tins has to be very careful here. Going to use the ultimate on himself. Zashu has arrived. Tins going to go down to next to no health. Will we get Fisher? It looks like Fisher's going down to Zorp again. And now these other two have to be very careful.
Zorp's going into the air. Who's he going to land on? They're probably going to look for the Pikachu here. He's just using his Monster Tomb, but he is going to die.
Yep.
It's so beautiful. And Zashu, he's turned the corner into danger. He has to rewind, but that's probably not going to save you.
Going to rewind to the other side of the tower. Try and make an escape. Snakeskin knows exactly where he's going to go.
Oh, Kurosento's in a bit of trouble. He dashed straight into danger. No, the good beads there. And then roots Zashu in place for the Crush to do maximum damage.
Great kill there by Kurosenто. Now we're going to see the mid tower go down. Sylvanas trying his best to protect it. Isis is back as well. Brilliant pull there on Zorp. Zorp's just going to get straight back out of dodge with his moves. He's going to show off his moves to everyone there. And everyone's just going to go back to do their buffs.
Yeah, it's good to see the Khepri versus Sylvanas matchup having the most talked about thing in chat right now.
It is a very interesting match. It's not something you see at the moment, but we could see a lot of it in the future pro plays, especially with Khepri being allowed very soon.
I think is he allowed next week's?
Good question. I'm not sure. We are going to see a pause by Snakeskin quickly. I believe Khepri's available next weekend due to the release of Xingtian.
Oh yeah, he will be. Yeah, that means this Thursday expect quite a few Khepri bans if this nerf that's coming to him right now doesn't affect him that much.
The nerf to Khepri, it seems quite strong, but Khepri has been playing at a very high win rate at the moment from what I can ascertain. He's very difficult to deal with. No one really likes his ability to displace and keep people going for a very long amount of time.
And so instead, what they've done is they've increased the cooldowns on a couple of his abilities, from what I can remember.
I believe it's just his Rising Dawn and his third ability, which I always forget the name of, Solar Flare. I believe they've just increased the cooldown on that to 18 seconds, and the cooldown on Rising Dawn to 15, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it certainly seems like Solar Flare will go to 18. The Rising Dawn right now on a 10-second cooldown, it's quite something. Oh no, the Rising Dawn, they've increased its mana cost. That's what they've done.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. Rising Dawn is a very potent ability, but I guess making it so that currently it costs 40. That for what it does, that seems like a very, very low cost for that ability.
It's an ability that does so much for him and for his team. I don't know how long the dot is applied for.
A 3-second duration, from what I can tell there. So, and it ticks every 0.3 seconds, so you'll get a good 10 ticks off.
So 3-second duration. That means there's 7 seconds of downtime on that ability, which is huge given it could be a 40% damage reduction for your team.
And when you consider that as generally the first ability that Kepri's level up, we are seeing the pause finishing now. Wrecking Ball getting back into their lanes after having a nice team fight, and everyone just returning in. We're going to see 3 of them on the left-hand side just trying to get that buff just in case.
They need to be splitting experience right now, Pikasuck. They are ahead in gold, but that's completely due to the gold fury that they have managed to pick up in this game right now.
If we quickly take a look at the graphs, though, we do have a 2200 XP difference in favor of Wrecking Ball, but we see an 800 gold difference in favor of Pikasuck.
And in player damage, Apollo and Isis leading the way. 9.9k Apollo, 9.7k Isis.
This is a very tight match.
It's incredibly tight. Expected from a grand final in a tournament, to be fair. You expect that the top 2 teams would be the ones to face off against each other in the final. You
always like to see a match which is so evenly distributed. You've got such good teams here playing at such good levels. We've got to be very careful though. We have right mid camps going in favor of Pikasuck, although Bologna's turn up. Great tectonic rift there though.
And just the presence of Capri and Scylla means that most of the members of Pikasuck, they're going to get out of there. They don't want to fight.
No, I would not like to fight against either of those two in that situation. Looks like Osiris is doing quite well to keep Cherio out of the fray there. Scylla is going to steal back the back left harpy. Is going to be pinged out there by Pikasuck, so we know exactly where she is just in case. Therefore, should be careful.
I've just noticed Apollo is level 18 to get Fisher's level 15.
Apollo's pretty fat as well. He's got 5 kills, 1 death, and 4 assists. He's been involved in 9 of the 13 kills so far.
He's been around the map, and most of those kills have come on rotations from use of his ultimate across the skies. And Zorb is playing an absolutely beautiful game here with Apollo.
He is. Apollo his ultimate is definitely one of the strongest. He has the ability to disengage if he needs to, but we are starting to see the players use it in a much more aggressive fashion now, even though the landing of it is very difficult to hit all the ticks.
You don't generally see it being used for the damage unless someone's very low health, like one basic attack away from death. In which case then people tend to really pinpoint their landing. Otherwise, they just use it for the rotation to get themselves in a rough area, possibly in the middle of the team fight, and then just wreak havoc as a hunter.
Yep, Ram is going to have to be very careful here at this point. Zorp is just pushing right up. He's going to try and hit him a few times. Looks like he's just going to push the wave up. Fisher does not want to fight him. The move's going in. Brilliant use of Serenade. Not Serenade. You know what I mean? His second ability with the Mez.
Oh, that's Serenade.
It is Serenade, my apologies. Fisher taking so much damage though.
Oh.
4 coming in.
Zashu finds Snakeskin in the mid lane. There's a fight going there. There's a crush coming down. A lot of damage. It's being felt around the map there as Apollo is going across the skies. He was getting ganked there by the Thor. Just taking a lot of damage out to get out. Scylla's going to get turned on.
Escape. Yeah, Scylla. Tectonic Rift going to hit her. Going to get hit by a double tap. She's got so little health left. Missed by Jay Sparrow on his... Good, great shot of the pull there. Going to go down to Cherio. Tynes now has to be very careful. Looks like he just mistimed his ultimate there. Didn't quite get it off. No, looks like he did get it off.
He did get it. It went on cooldown, but it didn't save the Scylla. Must have been frames for that interaction to happen. And it looks like a bait going down here for the Gold Fury. As Pikasuck, they found a way back into this game. They have the gold lead. It looks like they're going to be extending unless Fail's Goodman can do something about it.
Great pull there by Sparrow on Zorp. Zorp going to get pulled in. Although this Gold Fury is still up for contention. Who is going to get it? No one knows. Wrecking Ball gets the Gold Fury. Great steal there. It looks like Sparrow is also going to go down to Zorp.
Snakeskin also does fall. Cherio finds Fail's Goodman with a Spirit Ball. Pikachu's got the Rising Dawn damage on top of him. Zashu's just going to stand there, take a bit of damage and rewind. Here comes Cherio. He wants to look for Tins. Not going to find him.
No, looks like we're going to see a big disengage there. Great steal by Wrecking Ball there. Pikasuck doing all the damage. Couldn't quite keep him out. And I think it was some Apollo basic attacks getting the kill on the Gold Fury there.
It was an odd decision there. Because 3 members of the team from Pikasuck were looking to bait there. One of which was Fisher. They were looking to bait completely. And without that Hunter damage on the Gold Fury, they weren't going to be able to burst it in time to both bait and take it. It's just allowed Wrecking Ball to get in there and steal it quite easily.
Yeah, it was also a very good serenade from Apollo as he was pulled in as well, just managing to get it off before he was silenced by Isis. So imagine him to get a lot of the damage that would have been sent his way if he didn't do that.
Alright, now, I'm going back to player damage. Apollo's still on top. He's built up a lead now in the player damage.
Yeah, Apollo's sitting at 14,300. Isis just behind at 12,800, but then just behind them, really close, is Bologna on 12,500.
And Bolo's just going to get a lot more damage, and oh my god, Wrecking Ball have been disgusting here. Like, do you see it?
What are we building here on?
Like, they finished it.
That's
There's two of them.
2 Frostbound Hammers
Yes.
on Wrecking Ball there. No one is getting away anytime soon. It's not really going to work on Kronos. His Accelerate does make him immune to slows, if I remember correctly.
No, it doesn't make him immune to slows. It makes him immune to the basic attack penalty.
Right, that was it. So he's going to have to be careful, although he does have Breastplate now, so he is a little bit tankier, but that may hamstring his damage a little bit.
The thing is, the movement speed he does get off it means he can get away from most Frostbound Hammers, unless a Frostbound Hammer is on Snakeskin to Osiris.
So
Because
we are
Osiris
seeing
is built in
him.
slows.
We are seeing an engagement here. Zashu has got to be very careful. We are going to see an ultimate Snakeskin. We are also going to see Roma and Victor jump in. Kurasento getting the kill on Zashu there. 4-man rotation on solo lane. We are seeing as well Zorp stealing away the orange buff. Going to have to be very careful though. Just going to reset it there.
It was a great timing on the reset as well. There comes Thor dunking down straight on top of Snakeskin. He's going to take a lot of damage for that. Half his health obliterated.
Slowed as well by the sickle. Although we're going to see Isis get jumped on by Kep. We're going to use the beads to escape. And that's just going to be it. Actually, it could be a Fire Giant attempt here.
They recognize that Getfish is on the left-hand side split pushing. This Fire Giant is absolutely free if they want to take it.
It may cost them 2 towers at this point, but I'd say Fire Giant at this point in the time is definitely worth it.
There's nothing really much that Pikachu can do. I know. Wrecking Ball 2 take it, but Zorp does die to Cherio and that Circle Protection.
Just as it happens there, Cherio is taking a lot of damage. He's down to about 1/4 health. Is he going to go down? Brilliant double Spirit Ball. He's going to go down. 2 feels good man on Cherio. Pikachu going to use Tectonic Rift to get 2 of them. Going to teleport out of the fray there. Crescento go down to half health.
I'll be right
Zash
back.
caught out. It looks like Snakeskin is fighting Getfisher in the left side as well, trying to stop him there. Feels good man on the jungle is going to take out Pikachu. We're going to see Sparrow taken down as well by Kurasento. Zashu is now caught out by himself, going to go down to Kepri. That's going to be right side tower going down. We are still seeing Getfisher going to go down to Snakeskin there. That's a Deicide in favour of Wrecking Ball. That is most likely going to be the right side tower going down. I don't think Tynes is healthy enough to tank the Phoenix though. Just going to push it up a little bit. Who's going to tank it? It looks like Kurasendo is going to tank it a little bit there. Going to try and get the right side Phoenix. At this point, it is pretty safe. Snakeskin does turn up. That is a majority of their damage on the Phoenix. Apollo, meanwhile, in the left lane, just going to try and push up a little bit. They did lose both towers, but now is a good chance for him to push it up. And now the right Phoenix is going to go down for Pikasuk, and Wrecking Ball are going to disengage. Actually, I say that we do see Osiris still sitting around in the jungle, going to step over a ward, so Pikasuk know exactly where he is. Apollo in left lane, going for his jungle. Everyone now just going through their jungle. It looks like Wrecking Ball are going to steal away what they can, and it looks like it's going to be a small lull in the action. Let's take a quick look at the graphs, though. Whereas before it was gold difference in favour of Pikasuk and experience difference in favour of Wrecking Ball, it is now very much in favour of Wrecking Ball both ways. 6,000 experience difference in favour of Wrecking Ball and a 2,400 gold difference.
Well, the gold leads has just increased as Wrecking Ball take yet another Gold Fury. Zorp's there just wailing on it. He's the only person who doesn't have the Fire Giant buff. He's still going to do damage though.
Yeah, he does a lot of damage there. 3,900 gold in favour of Wrecking Ball now. But if we look at the player damage, Bologna, top of the board, 19,000 damage.
That is a lot of damage. And most of that's coming from that bludgeon. There's not that much that Pikachu can do to stop it. They got the Spirit Ball, they got the Silence, and the stuns coming out from Pikachu and Zashu. But most of them they want to be using offensively rather than defensively.
Brilliant Roma and Victor going in, jumping on Ram just as his beads come back. Get Fisher going very low on health. Feels good, man. It's going to go down very low to health as well, although he does have the ultimate from Kepri on him there. Scab's Blessing. Jay Sparrow jumping in though.
He's gotten baited so hard by the low HP Feels Good Man. And I want to... It doesn't connect, and it's going to get away with... He's not going to get punished by that greed.
Snakeskin also showing man mode, just walking through the force that is Pikachu in the back line, walking through, taking some tower shots, going away, going straight back to base. We are still seeing a huge engagement on the left-hand side, and Wrecking Ball are just pushing, and they show no sign of stopping.
Snakeskin having that teleport towards, going to teleport straight back into the fight. 5 members of Wrecking Ball chasing down, and they're going straight on the Phoenix.
That's beads off Zashu though, with Kepri going in with the duck. Kepri's going to go down. Although, look at Snakeskin in the back line doing work.
He's zoning he's playing... Sorry, how he should be. Just zoning the rest of the team. Whilst the other 4 members of his team get the objectives. They do lose 2 people for that Phoenix, in which case Pikachu might get the better end of the deal if they hadn't already had a Phoenix down.
Yeah, at this point we are going to see Apollo in the jungle there. Just sitting on his speed buff. He now has speed buff, adding to his movement speed so he can use the moves to show off to any of the female viewers watching. Rum taking the jungle. We've got 2 Phoenixes down though for Pikachu. There's not much they can do apart from just push up those waves.
Just got word, by the way, about the 3rd place match-off between Overmuse eSports and Atheist Squad. Overmuse eSports do take that, so congratulations to them. They take 3rd place in today's tournament.
Great news there for is it Atheist Squad, I believe? Yes.
No,
Sorry.
Atheist Squad were the 4th.
Atheist Squad lost. Okay, so congratulations to Overmuse eSport. Great win for them there. And we are going to carry on with our first of 3 on the final Wrecking Ball versus Pikachu. At this point, Wrecking Ball currently in the lead, but not by a large margin at this point though. It's only 6,000.
It is only 6,000. But it's 30 minutes into the game, and right now, with people coming close to finishing their builds, 1,000 gold per player, it doesn't seem like that much, but when it's 1,000 gold closer to a Deathbringer, when it's 1,000 gold closer to a Rodotahooty, you are going to feel that.
We are seeing Sparrow be caught out here. He is going to have to use his ultimate to try and stop them. He's going to be forced now. Isis should be very careful now. She is pushed up a bit further. We are going to see Feels Good Man miss with his ultimate there. Although Get Fisher going at the half health on the basis. He is going to get pulled out. Going to have to beads. Beads are a bit late. He's going to avoid the...
Get Fisher's taking a lot of damage. He's in the air, but Feels Good Man, he's there. He's ready and waiting to pick up the kill. Also going into the air as well. There goes a lot of the afterlife as well. Feels Good Man picks up Get Fisher.
He is going to Aegis to try and escape there, though. Pikachu's going to try and ult in to stop them. Not going to get anything for it. It looks like this White Phoenix is going to go down yet again.
And looks like this match is going to be over anytime soon. Wrecking Ball poised to take it. 2 Phoenixes down for Pikachu. Looks like the Fire Giant is going to go to the way of Wrecking Ball as well as all 5 members retreat into this right side jungle.
Yeah, at this point, Pikachu just have to defend. It was a relatively even start, but at this point as well, Wrecking Ball are pulling away a bit now.
And right now, Fails Goodman and Zorp are the 2 members who have suddenly stood out for me in this game.
Yeah, they are playing really well, but if we look at damage, Kronos is second in damage now. It's crazy how much damage is going out from both teams. Bologna on 24,600, Kronos on 22,000, then Scylla on 20,000, and Isis on 20,000. They are all... It's a complete checkerboard in terms of damages.
It's a shame there's no Sun Wukong, otherwise we could say without even having a look at the graphs that he stopped damage.
At this point, though, there is so much damage flying around. If Wrecking Ball don't play smart now with their Fire Giant and they go into some fights which they don't want to be in, this could swing around to Pikachu's favour.
Oh god, we've got the old Season 1 Scylla build coming out from Curacenta. The shotgun from Scylla, where you Sick him, crush him, and Polynomicon them to death in a
Although
matter of seconds. But it's just a blink of an eye.
Polynomicon not quite as strong as it used to be. It did get nerfed a little bit, although with the amount of magical damage that Scylla has, that is a scary effect. How much damage is she on at the moment? Her magical power is currently sitting at 856 with that Fire Giant buff.
Vasel's Vampiric Shroud gets a Soul Reaver, so to say. Going to be sitting at over the cap, and it's just going to blow people away. Well, to be fair, most of that, quite a lot of the magic power is coming from the Fire Giant and the red power buff at the same time.
And you've also got her passive as well. Let's not forget that, giving her currently 80 extra magical power as well.
Phoenix is being aggressed on here, but Getfish is taking a lot of damage from Fails Goodman. It's just zoning him completely. Every single fight, Fails Goodman goes, where's Getfisher?
Great ultimate there by J Sparrow, although it looks like he's going to get caught out though. He's going to get hit by Crush. Zashu going to low health as well, but he's going to use ultimate to get out. Zorp going to take Sparrow, although Snakeskin and Zorp's going to go down to Cherio.
Since yet again placing the ultimate on top of himself when he doesn't need it. He needs to get more accurate with this Khepri ultimate in later games.
In his defense, though, the Khepri ultimate is very difficult to hit in a huge team fight. When everyone is moving around and walking over you, you can accidentally hit yourself quite easily.
And I have to give it the benefit of the doubt, considering that it is a new god. Not many people have that much practice with it, and as you said, it is a bit hard to hit, especially with your player model being so huge.
It is huge as well, especially when you consider that the closer you are to the center of the targeter, the more likely you are to get hit by his ultimate.
Oh my god, the
though,
crush.
melting.
If any of you are watching this back, rewind and watch how much damage that crush did. It blew up about 90% of Zashu's health.
He went from living to dead in a snap of the fingers. It's insane how much damage Scylla is doing at this point. We are seeing Pikachu come down in the back line, though.
And good. H7 from Critical Center stops the damage from the double tap. He's going to return the damage onto Pikachu. And does
Pikachu
die to the Rising Dawn.
Pikachu again taking so much damage from Kurosento with Crush, just taking 80% of his damage away.
On Edge is coming out from Getfish, and that's what I'm going to say. If he fails, Goodman is there. Cher's also going to fall here. Tides a double kill. And J Sparrow is the last member. He's going to get rooted there. He's going to get stunned. He's going to get killed. And Wrecking Ball are poised to take this first game of this best of 3, and indeed they do.
Very well played by Wrecking Ball there. It was a very even match, and then Fire Giant went in favour of Wrecking Ball, and it just snowballed from there. We are seeing they had a 13,000 lead at the end there in terms of gold. The amount of damage coming out, though, we had 5 players above 20,000 damage in that game.
It's certainly one of the most damaging games that we've seen all day. One of the closest ones in terms of how long it went before someone got ahead.
Yeah, it was very nice to watch a very even match for most of that game. Although I just want to quickly point out for Getfisher. Getfisher had 0 kills in that entire game.
He was just constantly harassed by Fails Goodman, who was doing his job perfectly. They had Snakeskin just harassing whoever he could get his hands on. Fails Goodman's job was simply annoy Getfisher, don't let him get off damage in fights, force him away. And in that last fight around that mid-Phoenix, you saw that perfectly. Getfisher was nowhere to be seen because Fails Goodman chased him to the left-hand side of the map. Yeah,
in that match, it was definitely a gank Getfisher, kill Getfisher, question mark, profit. But very much going in favour of Wrecking Ball. So that's game 1 in favour of Wrecking Ball 1-0. But join us very soon. We will have the second match of Wrecking Ball versus Pikasuk, our final in today's tournament.
Welcome to the second match of the best of three grand finals between Pikasuck and Wrecking Ball. Wrecking Ball obviously taking the first game in spectacular fashion after quite a stalemate first 25 minutes. My name is Jackal and I'm joined once more by Dark Eye 3 as the first 4 bans have already been done.
Yeah, we are seeing currently the Circuit and Alquang bans for Pikasuck, Giannis and Khepri banned by Wrecking Ball. Khepri, an unexpected ban, but a pretty strong one.
Well, it's the exact same bans, apart from this time Khepri's been banned instead of Ymir.
Yeah, Khepri Ultimate did a lot of work in that last game.
I think Khepri in general just did a lot of work. Bologna was first picked for Pikasuck, but Wrecking Ball have responded with Isis and Ares. Now, on stream previously, we saw Tynes play Ares, needed a lot of work with it.
So hopefully Tynes has improved a bit. Wait, did you say he hasn't done work or he needed work?
He did work. He did a lot of work.
He did a lot of work, so we should see a lot of work on Tynes again. Ares is... He's one of those gods where you need to get him ahead, don't you? If you get him behind, he struggles, but you get him ahead and he is obscene.
Well, he doesn't need to be ahead to still do damage. Let's be honest here, as Pikasuck are locking in their dual lane, Sylvanas and Freya. They got the push from Sylvanas, but Freya's definitely lacking in the push department.
I think at this point, then, if it is Freya as an ADC, they're probably going to be relying on the Sylvanas early game to push up against the minions. Could we see here Sylvanas getting the purple buff instead of Freya?
I think it definitely will be going to Sylvanas just to help the early clear. Because they need the early advantage with the Freya. They need to get the Freya ahead.
And we are seeing Cupid hovered over by Wrecking Ball. It looks like he could probably go in the ADC role. You could see him in solo, but you don't see it very often.
The Cupid man is a very strange one, considering he does very well when poking other people out. There's two problems with this. One, he's got basically no kill potential, considering Freya's got a CCU in ultimate that means she doesn't take any damage from the Fields of Love. And two, Sylvanas is there providing heals, not to mention Freya's passive gives her passive lifesteal. So the Cupid pick's a strange one in my eyes.
It could be a comfort pick for Zorp, possibly. I don't know how good he is with Cupid, but I do know a lot of players do like him. We have seen the next round of bans complete, with Wrecking Ball banning out Agni, and Pikasuck banning out Fenrir.
The Fenrir ban indicates to me that they're looking to pick a god who does very well with dashes. Maybe
I think we know who we've been talking about here.
Ratatasker could be on the table here for Pikasuck. And against a Bastet, it could do very well.
We will see momentarily when the pick is locked. We did see Thanatos hovered over a minute ago, but we are going to see Bastet get picked in. Noir hovered over by Cherio. Who are we going to see in the solo lane? Or as jungle?
I think Bologna would definitely be going into the jungle. They need a physical damage source. They are relying heavily so far on magical damage.
Just waiting out now to see who Pikasuck choose. With the Fenrir ban, we're thinking of Ratatasker. Quite possibly. Ratatasker is quite strong, and that mobility from his dashes just makes him a huge pain to deal with. Although we are seeing Humbats hovered over at this point in time.
And this allows for some flex pick in that solo lane. Even a Ratatasker pick would have done the same thing. But Bologna and Humbats can both go solo lane, can both go jungle. Both have ultimates comparable to each other, I would say. In the fact that both of them are big team fights, circles, both very effective from the jungle, so either pick for them there is good.
I believe we're probably going to see the Bologna in solo. Humbat's doing a lot more work in jungle from what I've experienced so far, and we are seeing Tyr hovered over by Wrecking Ball, although Hades now picked. Is it going to be him?
If it is a Hades lock-in, I expect Humbats to go to the solo lane.
It is a Hades lock-in.
I expect Hades to go to the solo lane simply because he has a bit of a better matchup there in my eyes.
So we are going to see most likely Isis in the mid lane, Cupid as ADC, Bastet as jungle, Ares as support, and Hades as solo?
Looks like I was incorrect. It is going to be Bologna in the solo lane, Sylvanas as the support, Freya as your ADC, Noir as your mid lane, and that leaves Hunbats in the jungle. That's going to complete your Pikasuck lineup. and we'll see how this game unfolds after the break. Sorry for the delay, ladies and gentlemen. We are in Game 2 of the Grand Finals between Pikasuk and Wrecking Balls. Wrecking Balls did take the first game. One away from winning today's tournament. My name is Alpha Jackal, and Pikasuk, who need to win both their next 2 games. They're being represented by Zashu in the solo lane with Bologna, Cherio in the mid lane with the Noir, the Pikachu in the jungle with the Humbats, leaving Getfisher and Jay Sparrow in that duo lane with the Freya and Sylvanas combination.
And my name is Darkeye3, representing the Wrecking Ball team. We have in your solo lane, Snakeskin on Hades, Feels Good Man on Beset in the jungle, Kurasento on Isis in mid, and in your duo lane you have the force that is Tins and Zorp on Ares and Cupid. Cupid is an interesting pick.
They're looking for an invade early, right now.
Yep, Cupid and Ares going in there. They may get the buff.
Too, and they did get the buff. They're looking for a kill on to the support right now, Jay Sparrow. They actually didn't get the buff. They took one of the minions, I think.
So Jay Sparrow does indeed get the purple buff there. Does look like the right mid camps, however, are going to go in favour of Wrecking Ball. I did not actually see who got the left mid camps though.
That was Wrecking Balls, Zorb, and Tins who got that before they went for the invade. And they're level 1 still, and Pikachu's level 2, already on the rotation.
We've got to be very careful here. Tins is going very deep though.
The Getfish is dead.
Not necessarily. It looks like Tins is going to be first blood. Yep, Pikachu getting Tins first blood there.
Tins is dead actually. Not enough damage coming out for the Shackles. It's level 3. I.e. level 2 Shackles when Ares does a lot of damage.
We do see a missed pull there from the Sylvanas. Unfortunate. Getfish has got to be very careful here. That's probably going to be him dead, is it? No, he's going to heal just in time.
He's on the rotation, no, doesn't find it, but does find a kill with the pounce. Gets a return kill, but it's not as much value as the first blood was already taken.
No, they are a little bit behind by the tune of about 50 gold at this point in time, although it is Cupid who comes off better in the Dura lane.
Cupid should have the advantage here from now on in terms of lane pressure, in terms of poke, in terms of pretty much everything he wants. And interestingly enough, we see a Sprint 2 coming out already.
We are going to see a bit of an engage in the mid lane, but we do see Cherio still level 4 and Kuraseto level 5 at this point in time.
With level 5 Isis with the Sucker Protection doesn't mean too much for rotations. It's not like a Noir Fire Shards. It's not like a Through Space and Time through Yanis.
Yeah, her ultimate is a lot more useful in the team faults there. Although she just misses the Pikachu. Brilliant timing on the jump. Although Pikachu's still level 4, he has to be careful.
Alright now, the solo lane matchup is not what we talked about a lot. Snakeskin versus Zashu. Snakeskin on the Hades, who's taking a lot of poke here from Bologna.
Yeah, Snakeskin does look like he's a little bit behind at this point as well. Zashu, basically 3/4 health. Snakeskin half health. We are seeing the ultimate come out from Noir though. Not going to get anything from it by the looks of it though.
Basset's prowling around the mid lane looking for any sort of gank opportunity. Snakeskin's going to... He's going to use Death from below. He needs to, otherwise the blush damage was basically going to almost half his remaining health pool.
Yep, at this point as well, Getfish needs to be careful. He is only just level 4. Meanwhile, Cupid is actually level 5, and it's like he's making a rotation into mid. Humbats has to be very careful here.
Very careful. Didn't find the Heart Bomb, did Cupid, nor would he have been able to unleash the Fields of Love quickly enough to stop the leap away from Humbats. And they are going to be content with the left side mid camps. They're going to rotate back over to this dual lane. There could be a lot of trouble for Getfisher and Jay Sparrow. At
this point, Getfisher does not have his escape yet. He is going to get Weakening Curse, get hit by the chains. Zorp's going to hit the his Heart Bomb, and he's going to get out of there, getting another kill on Getfisher.
Absolutely free kill there coming out for Wrecking Balls. But Pikachu is looking for a token onto Feels Good Man.
It looks like Feels Good Man's actually just going to get out of there. Nothing much that Humbats can do about it at this point. He does now have his ultimate, but he is waiting for the opportunity to engage. Right mid camps are going to go in favour of Wrecking Ball as well.
So I've got a question for you. How does Bologna outpush a Hades to the point where Bologna solo steals the blue buff from Hades?
It depends, possibly, on how late he gets his silence.
Oh, but in the mid lane, Kurosento finding the kill onto Cheria with the circle protection. Tits was there with the no escape as well in case the Cheria did get away. That was enough damage anyway.
Yeah, a lot of damage coming out from Wrecking Ball here. I get the feeling that Hades he hasn't got a way of dealing with the bludgeon yet. Currently, Zashu has bludgeon at level 4. I don't know when Snakeskin went and got his silence, but that's really his only way of dealing with it. And that at this stage does a lot of damage.
He's saving his silence for the wave. He doesn't want to use his Death from Below to get into the wave to apply the blight. You can see what he's doing here. He's zoning the minions. He wants to let them die. He wants to try and drain as much experience away from the blunder as possible. And it's a good solo lane tactic.
It is a very good solo lane tactic, especially when your opponent is a blown that's a little bit ahead of you. We are going to see an engagement here in the mid lane. J Sparrow is going to take a fair amount of damage there from the Isis and get pushed back for his worth. And let's take a look at the ADC lane as well. We have the Zorp. A little bit
rotation for Tynes coming in. Catfisher is wise to this one and does have access to his Valkyrie's discretion to get him away from danger.
Yeah, Getfish is going to play a little bit more safe at this point in time, although there's a bit of aggression in the mid lane. Tynes maybe coming up from behind. No, it looks like he's going to think better of it and go back towards his own tower, although left lane is a gank from Feels Goodman.
Catfish taking a bit of damage from the pounce and the I completely forget what the ability is called. Razor Whip.
Declaw. Is it Razor Whip or Declaw? Razor Whip, isn't it?
Razor Whip's the one which you level up first.
That's too, yes. Although we see the ultimate hair from Tynes is Pikachu. Pikachu is going to go in. He is going to go down to Kurosento there. Caught completely out of position. Unlucky enough to get caught by the no escape by the Ares there.
It's a bit weird to see the fact that they also used cats for that, which was basically a guaranteed kill. It's the first use of cats in the game. You want it to be on a gank, because Scarefisher almost died in the air because of the heart bomb.
And Zashu is actually in the solo lane going skin there with the bludgeon. No way of really dealing with it.
Fields of Love finds Scarefisher. J Sparrow baiting in his own ADC into a fight that he didn't want to participate in. It's hard for a support when that happens.
Yeah, it's the sort of thing you don't want to bait yourself or bait your team into dying. Especially if you feel that you can take that fight, you've just got to be very careful and make sure you're on the same wavelength as your ADC as well there. We are seeing Isis in the right lane at the moment, just trying to give Hades a little bit of breathing room. Right mid camps are going to go in favour of Wrecking Balls yet again. Humbat's in mid lane, ready for anything just in case it happens, along with Ares on the opposite team. Ice is just going to ward up there, but it's going to get taken out immediately due to the sentry ward on the right side. Wrecking Ball's fully aware that that is now a ward in that location.
Is Zorp going a double stacking build here? He's got the Transcendence, so he's gone into Curse Gauntlet already, and I don't really see him being a Bloodforge unless he's going Banshee build.
I'm getting the thing he's probably going to go double stacking. He's pretty far ahead at this point. He's quite comfortable. He doesn't really have to worry. He has his escape. He has his mesmerize from his ultimate. At this point, he's probably safe enough to do a double stacking build. We are seeing a bit more of a fight in the solo lane though. Snakeskin getting Roman Invicted, going to use his Death and Blow to escape there. Zashu isn't quite going to be able to finish off the kill there, but Snakeskin has to go back to his base for his troubles there.
And of course, Chase Sparrow on the Sylvanas. Against the Ares, it's almost commonplace to get this. He's got the Mark of the Vanguard once more. But once you do have the Mark of the Vanguard, you have to supplement that gold loss by getting these travel issues. Yeah,
travel issues are a very good item in my opinion. You do like, just as long as you can hit your abilities,
Link, no escape in the mid lane. Zashu's going to get pulled in. It's going to get stunned in the Circle Protection. It's going to take a lot of damage from the Chains of Flames. But a good Fear No Evil there to stop the damage.
Hades has turned up, however.
Take a lot of damage right now is the Pikachu, who does indeed fall. Sparrow's also going to fall here. Cherio's fall again. 5 members of Wrecking Balls are in the mid lane. They're looking for the Gold Fury.
Yeah, this is going to be a Gold Fury at this point. I don't think there's anything that Freya can do to stop him. She's just going to sit in the lane. They all know that they're going to go there. Bellona's just going to go back to solo. Freya is just going to go take her purple. It's a free Gold Fury there for Wrecking Balls.
Absolutely free, and this game this time last game, the game was completely even. Even maybe a little bit in favor of Pika Suck. This time, it's just gone straight to the Wrecking Ball, so we're already 1-0 up. Pika Suck have got to find something, they've got to find their way back into this game. Otherwise, just the sheer joy of winning the first game, the momentum from that win is going to carry Wrecking Balls through.
Yeah, they do still have a chance to pull back. This is by no means a lost game as yet. We have seen bigger turnarounds. But at this point, if we do see that Zashu is top player damage, but Wrecking Balls are just putting ahead more and more, especially when you see that the support for Wrecking Balls is actually higher than the mid laner in terms of damage for Pikasak.
That's a lot of damage. That's just Ares, though.
That is Ares in a nutshell. He is leveling up his shackles. It looks like he's now moving into his Searing Flesh and No Escape. We do see a free man in the mid lane at the moment. Sylvanas making his way in. Beset making her way over to stop Zashu. Snakeskin using his ultimate. We are going to see her ultimate used though, but the cats at this point perfectly timed.
And down it goes Zashu to the kitty cat. That is Fails Goodman. J Sparrow's gonna miss the Nature's Grasp, but Surrender Vote coming out, so I think that's more of a frustration one there.
Yeah, I don't think that Surrender Vote's going to go through. We are seeing in mid counts as well go back in favour of Wrecking Ball. It's just frustration at this stage, isn't it? They're a little bit behind, or I say a little bit behind. They're 4,000 gold behind. It's that point where you feel that you can't carry on, but it's still very much.
Wow, get Fisher in the duo lane. It's already under 30% health. I want to have a look at the damage numbers again, simply because of how low Get Fisher was. 723 right now, lowest in the game. It's 1,300 gold behind his own support.
That is a huge difference in damage there. And Get Fisher's not getting the chance to do anything. He's getting collapsed on constantly. Beset in the left side jungle again, looking for him. Going to find Sylvanas instead. Sylvanas' passive going to stop Beset there, but Get Fisher's got to be very careful.
So there was baiting, trying to get Fisher to push up a bit. When he did, dashed in, didn't find the heart bomb though, which is what was needed to happen for that kill to possibly happen.
And we do have Isis in here. Does she? It looks like on our spectator UI she's looking for the mid camps. No, she's just looking for a bait here. Humbats has to be a little bit careful. He is sat on 2 wards. Ares is turning in. Isis is coming in as well. He's going to jump out.
The somersault is down. There goes one shackle. There goes the 2. The second one is not good. Neither is the Spirit Ball, and that kill has been dropped completely.
Yep, he does take half of his health away from Searing Flesh, though. Cupid has made his way over into mid lane as well, though. Sylvanas is a little bit out, but it looks like everyone's just going to rotate back into their lanes. Great Spirit Ball there.
Bale's going to find Zashu in the solo lane again coming out. Both Hades and Vast Elements were used in that fight. Zashu, Eagles rallying in, and with that just loses his entire escape.
Yeah, they are going to get that tower there for their troubles as well. Cupid going to steal Freya's purple buff as well. We're going to push up that wave, probably go back to his own. Nua's got to be very careful in the middle. It looks like she actually got hit by the ultimate, just surviving, but Spirit Ball going to get her.
The Spirit Ball hit Cherio despite the fact he was in the fog. That just shows Kuroseto knows where Cherio's going to be. It's got in his head there. When you're stealthed and you get hit by something, you're going to think, oh god, this guy knows my entire game plan. This is a disaster.
And we are seeing Pikachu taking a lot of damage. Going to die to the bleed from Bastet there, using his ultimate there to try and escape, but not getting anything out of it. Sparrow now being ripped apart in the mid lane there. Going to go down to Kuroseto there from the 4-man rotation. 5 men currently sitting around in mid lane in Wrecking Ball. They're going to take the mid tower now for their trouble. It's the stuff after the stuff, isn't it?
Wrecking Ball's absolutely dominating this game. It's all come on the back, in my opinion, of Tynes on this Ares. He's just been engaging, he's tanking beautifully. And not to mention, the second he finds a pull or finds shackles, the rest of his team are there to follow up on him. His
ultimates and his shackles have been on point this game. He has been making sure that he's not going in until his team is ready to follow up. And look at the left lane again. We have Tynes and Cupid here ready to wreck face on Get Fisher. Looks like he's just going to have to accept that his tower's going to get a bit of poke.
He's going to have to accept that Get Fisher's going to have to accept that his tower's going to be gone in a few waves' time. Especially with Ares being over here right now, it's going to be difficult for Getfisher to stay anywhere near the minion wave.
Yeah, we are seeing again, Getfisher is struggling in this duo lane against Zorp. Previous match he struggled again, but in this one he seems to be having an even harder time.
With Freya, you need to get off to a good start. You need to get, I wouldn't say the earliest push possible, but you need to be able to get to level 6, level 7 with parity against your opponent. And that just didn't happen. The invade early, shook them up a bit, and then getting a kill was just too much for Getfisher to handle, and he's just suffered constantly because Zorp got ahead.
Yeah, at this point, Wrecking Ball very much in the head of Pikasuck here. If we look at the damage again, though, we are still seeing that Zashu is still top damage.
He's poking Snakeskin constantly. But against the Hades, what is poke going to get you?
Well, you're going to poke him down, and then he's immediately going to heal it back up, isn't he?
Yeah, he just did there. He's going to silence your bludgeon. Good luck wave clearing.
We are seeing a grouping again in the mid lane.
But I do see Snakeskin having used his Pillar of Agony onto Zashu there. He's baiting, he's waiting for the Bastet to come over as well again. This is going to be another spill for Zashu. He goes right on top of himself, but there goes the great rotation from Pikachu to stop a kill coming onto Zashu yet again. Is it enough to stop it? No, it's not. Here comes Ares with a blink, no escape. And, well, that's a dead Hombats.
Yeah, Pikachu down again to Kurasento. Cherio just going to be out of range of the Spirit Ball. We now have J Sparrow here to try and survive the situation, although it looks like Cherio is going to go down here. Great Spirit Ball goes down to Kurasento again. 7 kill streak so far on Kurasento.
Just as I was praising him before, he misses the shackles on a slow target.
It's a very difficult ability to hit when you come down to it as well, though. But if they're slowed and you expect to be
Getfisher, that is not a fight you want to be fighting. One more basic attack from Zorp's going to find it.
He's going to land, yeah. He accepted his fate at that point. He knew that he was going to get killed by the ultimate there. And that's going to be the first left tower. The tier 2 right tower going down as well. This is very much in favour of Wrecking Ball. We have seen 2 surrender votes so far from Pikasuck. It is getting very frustrating for them at this point in time.
And there goes the third one. And this one does go through. Wrecking Balls are going to take today's championship with a 2-0 victory, completely undefeated throughout the entire tournament.
That is indeed an impressive run through the tournament today. That win, very decisive. The first round we saw it was very even, and then Wrecking Ball pulled away. This one, a dominating performance from the beginning.
I have to say, the team itself looks very, very good. I don't know how long ago they performed, but they certainly have a lot of synergy right now. They know exactly who's going to be good on which god. And it'll be interesting to see if they do stick together for the Challenger Cup coming up very soon.
It would be interesting to see these guys in the Challengers Cup, and if anything, Tynes is very much in sync with the rest of his team. Him and Zorp make a brilliant duo lane, and he's very much in sync with Kurasento in mid as well.
Alright, well that's going to do it for the cast. Darkeye, where can they find you?
If you would like to find me, I am on Twitter at Darkeye3. I will post a link if I can at some point. And I'm also available on Twitch with Darkeye3 and YouTube with Darkeye3 Gaming.
My name is Alpha Jackal. You can find me on Twitter at Alpha Jackal. Find me on Twitch, AJMB1995. I've been in chat moderating. That's going to do it for us here at the EG. I would like to thank everybody in production for a absolutely spectacular show. Everybody who played in today's tournament, you've been amazing. Special mention to Wrecking Balls, who are today's victors, of course. He's been Darkeye3, I've been Alpha Jackal, and we'll see you on Wednesday.